Hello, friends. Welcome. Sorry for the lack of music. I just had my webcam totally freak out. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with with the Brasslight. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Howdy.
Hi, howdy.
And howdy. And also howdy. And also a howdy to you. Welcome. Cool. So, excited for tonight. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome, especially if this is your first time. Announcements. Tomorrow we will be off for UA as we're just in that sort of like holiday space there. We got a couple people that are going to be out, I believe, especially these two. So blame them. That's what I'm saying.
I will be here tomorrow. I'm available tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about.
Blame them. Blame specifically
you
Kiki.
on me.
All right, fine. We'll just blame Rachel. That's fair. Cool. So we will be off for UA, and then next week is Thanksgiving week. So we will actually only have the Reckless, and then we'll be off for a whole week. We won't be back till that Wednesday, that 3rd. So it'll be weird. I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. Yeah. See, perfect. Yeah. Blame Kiki. Perfect. Thank you. Let's see what else. Should mention here there isn't usually 4 players for the Brasslight. There's usually 6. Sarah will be I believe coming back by the time we're back, if I recall. She'll be back pretty soon. So, but then also Matt unfortunately was not able to make it for his last session tonight, so we'll be missing him dearly. But that means that there is a new spot open for the Brasslight. So if you are interested in joining in our Thursday shenanigans in a world that is filled with let's do this. We'll go around and say like one thing that's in the Brasslight. Rachel.
Mechanical spy spiders.
Mechanical spy spiders. Ryan.
Cults.
Straight up. If that's not a selling point, I don't know what is. Cults. Kiki.
Player instigated love triangles.
Player instigated love triangles. Yes. Well worded. And then Scott.
Robots.
So that's it. There is spiders, mechanical spiders, cults, love triangles, and robots.
Does this describe your Western world well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. This is so good. Thank you guys so much. It's on me. I put you guys on the spot. No. Along with that, there is the kind of westernized sort of cowboy steampunk sort of vibe. There's some
deserts and trains and saloons.
Deserts and trains.
Gambling
and
hells.
Automobiles.
Mm-hmm.
Also, apparently,
secret kingdoms and misty mountains.
There is Misty Mountains. Hello. This has become like a weirdly like normal thing now that my dog just comes in, just barges in just to say hi and then leaves. Okay. All right. Hi, Starbuck. So if you're in, okay, someone's listening to this going, yeah, okay, cool, great. So if you're interested in joining in this, you can reach out to me by either going to It's a Long Story _ TTRPG on our social medias down there for our Instagram and TikTok, whatever strikes your fancy, or if you are already a fan of the Start Playing, which is what we use for our games. It's what pulled us all together. you can join that as well. There it is. Right here, startplaying.game/GM/it's a long story. So please check that out. And you can message me on there. It's also where we would have our one shots when they'll come back up. Let's see, what else? Bounty board stuff. I've sent another email out, so we'll find out what's going on with that. So we'll kind of hold off on that for now. Also, we may or may not. Do I want to say? You know what? No matter what, I'm going to say a little bit. For those who have never heard of Lorify, there might be some interesting affiliation, partnership sort of stuff. That might be coming in the near future for that. So I'm very excited for that. Also, Josh, if you're hearing me say that before, sorry, Jordan, not Josh. If you heard me saying that before we've finished stuff up, I'm sorry. I'm just excited.
Also, we love Lorify.
We do
It's
love
so
Lorify.
good.
Yeah.
It is really good.
And we're not, there's no reason for us to say it today. So you know it's true. Cool. Except that it is an awesome site. That's the reason. That's the number one reason. And will always be the number one reason. I think I just lost that deal game. That's it. Sorry. Cool. That's it. That's all I got for announcements. So if you are wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, like I said before, down below at @itsalongstory_TTRPG. And then lastly, this is a live stream. So if you want to, say some really nice things, about anybody, at all, as some of us could use the love.
Some of us just had a long day, man, and we're looking at it and just,
My video is mirrored, so I don't actually know who was. Oh, I was looking at Scott. Okay, cool. I was looking at Scott. Yeah. Great. So yeah, please feel free to jump in and say hi. It is always fun to see people saying things. It doesn't have to be nice. It could just be funny. Don't be mean. I don't know. I guess you can be.
I mean, if it's funny and mean, that works too.
You're right. If there is a scale, if it's funnier than it is mean, great, do it. All right. Anyways, cool. I think that's all I got. So before we jump into tonight's session of the Brasslight, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this crazy crew. So Ryan, please take it away.
Okay. So we started the session off with 6 raptors approaching us for what we learned to be the arrest of Gaspard for treason. After some discussion, the party decided to concede to the raptors, abandon the Rustlights, and then travel with the raptors to Veracia. So we kind of fast forwarded to being placed in prison cells, rooms. They didn't call them cells, they called them something else to make it sound nice.
Holding rooms.
Individually. Holding rooms, yes. So accommodating and cozy. We were then each brought in for interrogation. So Rasa was brought in first, received some questions about the explosion of the train at Rustwater, and then was also questioned about his relationship with anti-Veracia people, which was, in Rasa's defense, pretty much everybody. He also tried to poke at Ophelia's crimes, as well as Milo's and his association with Aram Pareo. Not getting too much. Jericho was next. He asked about his son and the loss on the Capricia. They talked for a little bit about how the halflings were rare and that he wanted to see more of them in Veracia. Jericho then kind of flipped the script and wanted him to start calling him Father Jericho. Where Father Jericho also began to receive some questions about where he was during the train explosion in Restwater. After that was Ophelia, who found out the investigator's name was Silver. Ophelia and Silver kind of battled for control, for power, who was in charge over Ophelia's crimes, being presented her file, poking at the relationship with her father. And then in the end, Ophelia calls out Jericho for his death cult, as well as telling him about our objectives from Octavius and requesting a meeting. After that, Lysandra came up and her interview was interrupted by a man in a black coat and hat, which we found out to be very surprisingly Halden, who had snuck his way posing as counsel for Lysandra. I don't remember Lysandra really having much of a conversation with the inspector otherwise, other than just trying to stay quiet because the inspector was there. Alden left without anybody realizing it, as far as the guards were concerned, leading some confusion. After which Timothy was brought in, lies to the inspector about acknowledging the raven, I think is what it was. Maybe it was acknowledging the evil, not the evil, the eagle. Can't remember.
It was a raven. You're right.
Okay.
There was one thing it wasn't, and we cleared that up after.
Acknowledging the corn. Okay, that's what we should have said.
It's a real thing. Look it up. I didn't like it
Timothy,
either, I'll say.
Yeah. Timothy then proceeds to repeatedly insult the inspector for being messy and incompetent, as well as not obeying any of the commands given to him, leading to some confusion from the guards about how old Timothy is because they can't find the right password. So then, after that, we're all brought back in. Ophelia chats up one of the guards, who knows name is Charlie, because I guess they were old schoolmates, and asked him to get a hold of her father and her lawyer just to see what happens. And I believe that is where we left off.
All right. Very cool.
Quinn did go back in to tattle on Jericho.
Oh, that's right. That's exactly where we left
yes.
That's right.
Yep.
That is. Quinn was saying he wanted to go take care of some things.
Okay.
Poor Jericho.
Hey, man.
Don't start death cult.
Don't start death cult. I'll tell you.
Hey, man. You're not here. Sorry, dude. Let's Matt, we love you. So before anything else to add? Also, Ryan, thank you very much. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else? Okay. Alrighty. Well, I think we're sort of kind of ready. I think so. We'll see. Try our best. You guys want to play some D&D?
Sounds great.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We come into a scene of a city that is named to be so bright with brass and ambition it could blind the gods. A massive city, vertically stacked, steam-powered, dripping with decadence, industrial gold, burnished brass, and marble white stone. A clear representation of the abilities and power of those things that humanoid figures are capable of when they work together for one common goal. Soaring through the city, we see these massive pistons moving up and down from districts that are showing their industrial might, the roar of furnaces and heavy sort of machinery that is coming to life in the midday sun. We see this ground that is not cobblestone, but well maintained cut stone streets, sidewalks, even gutters. A pinnacle of invention in the modern age. The center of the street itself has these rather well hidden marks of tracks along the center line. Having the occasional carriage moving back and forth, we hear this of what seems to look like almost a miniature version of the Brasslight itself, the massive train system. A shuttle car that moves in and out from districts. Figures on the street tipping their hat, curtsying. What a glorious, happy city. We move in further, closer towards the north, moving through from streets that are all giving this sense of cleanliness and prosperity. As we move up to this building that has this strange sort of interesting design, a design dedicated to a history that's well preserved. But in the past, this large Aztecian-like plateau, this large staircase that goes down, several sort of places on either side having doorways and sprawling sort of arches. But we move up each part of the stairs. to these large iron double doors, standing resolute, strong, about 14, 15 feet tall. Camera moves through the keyhole of the door. We see a very different type of ratio. Here, there is the stone linings that go down, careening into hallways that separate out from figures that are all in these sort of clerical mustard yellow vests, shirts, ties. Occasionally, in several of the small rooms, we'll see an armed guard of the illustrious, the well-known Raptors. The heroes of Ratia, the protectors. We move further down, going down a couple of steps that start to wind into the deeper sort of area of this pyramid-like building, as we see this resolute hallway with multiple jail cells. This area is not so neat, not so clean. It is functional, and just that. We see iron bars on the left, right, as we see one guard standing still in his gleaming gold armor, opening a door and letting out a figure that is looking pointedly in the opposite direction to the opposite jail cell, giving a nod. This figure, white hair, wet and matted on the face, large silver armor, and looks like it was once very beautiful, but it is dusty and dark. The duster that has been draped over them has been tossed inside the jail cell. This figure has a mission. He is going to do just that. Lysandra. In the jail cell on the opposite side, you see Quinn give the final words. I'll handle it.
Carefully.
We'll get out of this.
Okay.
And he walks with the guards down the hallway and disappears behind a set of doors. For the rest of you, I'm going to put you in specific spots of where you are in my mind. Lysandra, you are on the left closest towards the office. That's there. Rasa, you are two, also on the left, but you are two jail cells down. In between you and Lysandra is Jericho. Ophelia, you are on the right side, in between Rasa and Timothy. And Timothy, you are on the left side, closest towards the exit.
The left side or the right side?
Left side, closest towards it. Sorry, I'm holding up my left hand. It's mirrored. My bad. Left side. So on the left, we have, in this order, Timothy, Rasa, Lysandra. On the right side, Sorry, no. Timothy, Rasa,
Jericho.
Jericho.
and then Lysandra. And then on the right side, we have from the exit, we would have Milo, Ophelia, and Quinn.
Gaspard's not here with us.
We'll say Gaspar's between Quinn and Ophelia. Or no, so Quinn and Milo.
So it's Ophelia and the NPCs, and then the rest of us.
Yep.
Plus Blair, wherever she is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. As you see Quinn go in through there, the scene is yours for the moment. Anything you guys want to do, or it is, as I mentioned last session, it is very difficult to be able to talk to each other without being definitely overheard. Albeit at this point, there's no guards in this hallway.
I think I asked this last time, and I do not remember what the answer was. Since I walked down the hallway to get to office and then back, would I have seen where everyone is? And so does that mean I can cast message if they're in reach?
Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Is there a ruling on like?
It's the thickness of metal and wood and stone. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 foot of stone is between you guys, so that would be tricky to do.
Are the cells like jail cells where you think of bars in the front, or is it a room with a door?
No, it is jail cells.
Okay. Then Ophelia is gonna take out one of like a compact and just like scrape it across the bars to make some good old fashioned prisoner noises. And then she can at least see Raza, right? If she's in between Timothy and Raza.
That sounds right.
Across the way.
Yep. You'd have to get to the door and look down, and Rasa would also be having to do the same.
So if I'm making noise against the bar, hopefully it attracts Raza's attention.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
Oh, we're gonna wait in here, Ophelia. Surely you know somebody to get us out.
I demanded my lawyer, so we'll see what happens. And then I cast message and ask him if he saw Alden walk by. I'll cast message and say, Alden darted by and winked at me. Did you see him? What is he doing?
I think I did sense him last time. I can't remember.
You sensed someone.
Timothy did.
Ophelia is the only one that knew it was Alden, besides obviously Lysandra. Timothy had a sense of someone who was dangerous, that putting things together, and it was familiar. So I think Rasa, you knew that there was someone, but you didn't know who it was.
I think you're right. I didn't see Alden. I had this strange sense of somebody. Was that Alden?
Yeah, he was here. I don't know what he's doing, but he did come by here. He was walking really fast, winked as if I should know what fun thing he's up to, and then disappeared. I didn't see him come back either.
Not going to do anything cool for Rachel's character again.
What?
She's just going to blurb it out.
Is he testifying against us so that we don't kill him?
I don't know. How does he even sneak into the freaking raptors? Maybe he can't. Maybe that means he's working with them. I don't know.
Angle-wise, Lysandra, if you were also listening in on this, you would have eyes on.
They are
Ophelia as well.
messaging.
Yes,
Yeah,
they are messaging.
But you heard me say something about my lawyer. Out loud, I said, I'm
Yeah.
waiting on my lawyer, and I'm banging on the bars.
I
So
think
would that attract your attention?
Lysandra's already at the bars trying to look down to where Quinn disappeared, but she would probably glance over at all of the noise.
Yeah.
As soon as I can see her, I'll cast message as well.
Cool.
And say, I saw Alden walk by. He's here somehow. Did you see him?
Yes, he departed.
What was he doing here, Lysandra? I assume then he was after you.
He said he was returning a favor. That he would help get me out if I didn't say anything. Not like I had much to say anyways.
So if you didn't say anything to us?
Incriminating, I think was the point he was trying to make.
Did he plan on freeing any of the rest of us? Or was it just you?
It seemed like a personal favor.
What personal favors were you doing Alden?
I did nothing. He was down on his luck when Medora and I gave him some coin. That was it.
And in return, he risked life and limb to break into this raptor prison to
I thought that
not
was
for you, I
as
guess.
well.
Why didn't he get you out? Why are you still here?
I don't know. Ophelia, I don't know.
Ross, so you're aware a conversation was being had with Ophelia, and then all of a sudden just stopped talking to you.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
Okay, now I
Ophelia's
turned to Raza and message.
Yeah. I know Ophelia's working an angle.
Lysandra, as you see Ophelia turn away from you, all of a sudden, just Ophelia's done with the conversation with you.
Yeah.
Then I messaged Raza. Well, Lysandra is being as opaque as always. She very much knew that Alden is here. He came to rescue her as a favor. She seems to genuinely believe it's because she gave him some coin when we saw him last. Whatever. So he just planned on springing her, but she doesn't know why she's still in here or where he went. So I don't know.
I mean, he's got an ulterior motive. I certainly can't count on him to free the rest of us.
I think he's doing it for the love of the woman.
The possibility. I mean, how long do we have to wait for your lawyer? I mean, if he's in your hometown, I mean, this could be days.
Oh, Teddy? No, he's in Veracia. They have offices all over. But, just so you know, I convinced one of the guards to let the lawyer know. I didn't want to rely on that silver fellow to actually do what's right. And to let my dad know where we were. And she makes this face at you.
I mean, we'll
You
take
get a message
whatever
version
help
of
we
that
can
face.
get.
I figured it was better to let him know than risk rotting in here. I don't know. No one knows we're here.
Yeah. I
They could
mean,
disappear us tomorrow and no one would ever know.
well, we can get out anytime we want, but I don't want to become wanted against the Raptors or the Solar Crests this early into Veracia.
What do you mean we can get out anytime we want?
You don't think Timothy could just rip the bars off of this anytime he felt like it?
Oh, yeah. I messaged Timothy. Timothy, why haven't
God.
you ripped the bars off your cell yet?
I was quite enjoying myself here. I wasn't getting shot at for once for a little while. Do you want me to open up the door?
I mean, I guess not yet. I guess that would just cause more trouble. I'm waiting
Joe,
on
he's gonna
a
just
lawyer.
he's just gonna see if the door is locked or not.
Rachel, what are you doing?
We're waiting on my lawyer to get us
Where
out. But
the jail cell
Mhm.
door?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Jiggle it a little.
he's gonna just kind of pull on it a little bit, see if it comes through, comes open.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand or athletics?
If you're trying to sneakily gently pull on it, or are you trying to rip it down?
Nah, he's just trying to pull it open.
Okay, so you're trying to like rip it open.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh no, I hope you fail.
You know Scott's going to do this.
And if he doesn't, he'll
Look,
rage.
Jane
And
was
then
sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know
This is really on you. This is really on you.
It was a 19.
Oh, fuck.
With a 19, you do hear this very alarming sort of, but no change.
Okay, well, that was a good test. I
So-
think
He's
let's
gonna
wait until-
he's gonna message back, and he's gonna say, I could probably open up the door. It would take a little while, but yeah, the bar seems to
Okay,
be
well,
pretty
let's-
good.
Let's keep that powder dry, but that was a good test. I'm waiting on, I'm hoping we have a lawyer coming that's going to get us out. But if we find out they're going to lug us into the depths of the pyramid basement, we're going to have to bust out of here.
Sounds good. And Joe, we have all our stuff, right?
Not with you.
You don't have your weapons.
No. All
No,
your
not
are
weapons. Like the rest of the stuff. Did they take everything?
taken. They would have taken it, yeah.
Man, I had a harmonica. That was gonna be enjoyable.
Did they take our armor?
No, I think
Okay.
that would be, yeah, that would be the,
Did they take my bag?
yes.
Harumph, okay.
Rasa, they did leave you your hat.
And your boots, and that's it.
And your boots, but that's it.
underwear otherwise.
They saw what they needed to see in the desert, and they're like, "Yes, that."
No more of that, please. Thank you. Cool. After a few more minutes, you hear a far-off door open. Lysandra, you immediately look in that direction. You see Quinn come back to his cell.
Everything okay? We still have the mind link up.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's all he says.
Look back down towards whatever chaos Ophelia is causing.
Cast message at Lysandra. What did Quinn say?
Everything's okay. That is what
What
he
does that
said.
mean?
If I knew, I would tell you.
Guy. Oh, like a guard kind of goes by. Guys. As you hear Gaspard's voice, I would say Rasa, I think you're kind of the closest. Rasa. Yeah. What did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. Well, I told him that
Remember, this is out loud. This is not
you
message.
were. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I told him you were with us the whole time. And he didn't do anything.
Okay. Okay. So what now?
Waiting on a lawyer, I think. Ophelia's got somebody coming.
There's nothing to do in here.
I know. They took my harmonica.
I need something to do. I need need to do something. You see him like move his mechanical fingers, like he, as you can see that he is very much a he's very much a fidget spinner type of person. He needs something.
I can't help you, Gaspard. Okay? I got nothing myself.
There's not even any sheet on this bed. Clothes.
Ophelia said it shouldn't be long. So the lawyer's in town, so we'll have to let it play out.
Ophelia takes a couple of hairpins out of her hair, and since Gaspard is in the cell next to me, it looks like, she's just gonna stick her hand out.
Okay. Cool.
And toss them in front of his cell so he has something to...
Give me a... Yeah, this would be sleight of hand.
That's pretty good. 13 plus... 15.
That is pretty good. You see him just kind of... well, I think, Rasa, you see the hand kind of just reach out and just snatch up 2 of them. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, bad. 8.
Okay. The guard that had brought Quinn back was standing in is it Charlie's? Standing in Charlie's spot. Not Charlie's.
Yeah, Charlie was the guard.
Was Charlie the guard that ran off?
Yeah, but he
I
left.
don't remember his name. Yeah.
Okay.
But he did leave, yeah.
The guard that took Charlie's spot then comes up to you, Ophelia. What was that?
A piece of candy. That's so bad. Gaspard gets local. Gaspard gets low blood sugar. Hold on, I just need to make sure what my... It's deception, right?
Mm-hmm.
26.
Okay. That was all. Single piece of candy.
Okay, maybe it was 2.
Figure goes over to Gaspard's cell. You hear, what did she hand to you? Sorry, Ophelia, I just don't want to get in any more trouble.
You won't get in trouble.
She gave me a pen.
You have low blood sugar. Wait, what?
She said he's saying that to the guard. You're just hearing that.
Oh, what did he say?
He said he told the guard he said that she gave me a pin from her hair.
Motherfucker.
Really? You see Gaspard give a single pin to the guard. Comes back to Ophelia. Why did you have this?
Fashion, darling.
Do you know where you are?
A holding room? Or is it a waiting room?
Be assured, Miss Hargrave, it is not a place where we are going to be worrying about fashion for as long as you are here.
What are we charged with? To be held.
Still looking at Ophelia. That is not of my concern. My concern is only to make sure you all are safe and sound in your cells. And as the guard walks away from you, Ophelia hears like ting 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 as he runs the panel on there. Timothy, roll me a d4.
That's the number 1.
Okay. An hour goes by. Anything you guys want to do within that hour?
All my stuff's gone.
Just reinstate the mind link with Quinn at the hour.
You can roll me an insight check if you want. Actually, to reinstate the mind link, does it need to be accepted by the other person?
No, you
Okay.
just need to be able to see them.
Because he
That's
definitely
not
would accept
bad.
it, of course.
Yeah. 17 insight.
Okay, that isn't bad. Ooh. He's not really looking in your direction. It's really hard to tell what's going on.
Quinn. Is everything okay?
No answer.
Quinn. Talk to me. What happened?
When we get out of here, I will make sure that I reach your father as soon as possible.
Why?
I have a feeling that Lysandra, a door opens down the hall.
Finish your sentence. Ignore them.
You see him kind of like looking down the hallway eagerly. Either choosing to ignore you or distracted. Hard to tell which. Rasa, you are, I believe, no, sorry, Timothy. You are the first person to see this figure come up, stand in front of your cell, and you see a woman, definitely elven, black hair, kind of put up into a bun. Interesting sort of getup of this, like kind of like blouse with this this sort of like vest duster that kind of goes all the way down, and you see her kind of looking up and down.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Good day to you today. What do you think of the weather?
I will make sure that you see it.
Oh, that'd be most kind of you.
Timothy, give me an insight check.
That's a 6.
give you advantage. Actually, yeah, I think there's a piece of this that you would have advantage on.
That was a 1.
Cool. It has
Yep.
been. I think there's a very good possibility that the more time has gone on, and you having to pretend to be this sort of persona, the harder it is.
Mhm.
So it's like it's all your energy to do that. So you see the figure walk by, and go to Ross's cell. Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Who are you?
My name is Cerinthia Boatville. I will be speaking on your behalf this evening. I am...
You the lawyer?
Yes, among other things.
Wonderful. I believed in Ophelia's connections.
I'm aware that there are several of you. Would there be one that would be considered the best to have a moment alone with to speak?
Ophelia? Probably the best representative for the party.
You see, she closes her eyes for a little bit. Are you sure?
I mean...
Ophelia, I think you hear this. Ross is not that far.
Yeah.
He's sure.
Her eyes had opened, looking back at you. She closed her eyes again, now going, oh, she's right behind me, isn't she? Very well. Turns to look at Ophelia. Ophelia, give me a history check.
13.
Okay. Hello, Ophelia.
So hello, Miss Bootville.
Of course. I need a room to speak to my client, please. And you see a guard come up. Open the door. And you are invited into a meeting room that is opposite of the office of Silver.
Lysandra is still yelling at Quinn.
Yep.
This whole time.
In
As
Mind Link?
After a minute, no.
Okay, cool. Great.
As we pass Lysandra, I do want to cast message.
Okay.
And say, I think he told on you.
Okay, so Ophelia doesn't do that?
She does cast message and say, I think he told on you.
Okay, great. I will say, if Lysandra's yelling out loud at this point, I'd say it's probably just at the point that you and that Ophelia and Cerinthia are passing by, so both of them kind of like stop short for a second, as Quinn has been staring at this woman the whole time. Lysandra, just relax, okay? This is out loud.
He hears in his head, don't tell me to relax. Why can't you answer the question? What were you going to say?
Ma'am. And I think you two passing this on Ophelia messages you that. As they pass by. I believe that I've failed. This is Mind Linked.
What does that mean? What did you say?
We are here in this predicament because I wasn't able to take care of it. So.
No, What did you say?
What I needed to.
What did you do?
From this point, you see Quinn's face become a little more stone-like. I believe that information is very for me, the High Chancellor, and your soon-to-be husband, Princess.
I hope you're proud of yourself, sir. And she's going to turn around.
All right, Miss Hargrave, let's just... I have the general idea of what is going on, but any details you can give me on your end would be very useful for us to make sure that you all get out without any blemishes to your record.
Who are you? Where's Teddy?
Sorry, that's not her accent. Pretend that this is her accent. I don't know who Teddy is.
Teddy Thibodeau, our family lawyer.
Horrid name. But no,
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Bootville.
Boatvale.
Oh. Anyways, who are you? Who do you work for?
I work for Frasian and its people, and especially those that are being held for very little reason. Now, do you want to get out of here or not?
Of course I do.
Then sit down and shut up. Ophelia, do you sit down?
Mm-hmm. She sits down very primly, crosses her ankles, puts her hands in her lap. Yes,
Has
ma'am.
files. Excellent. Rasa Strong.
Hmm.
You cannot be this much of a dunce.
What do you want? What do you want me to... You just said his name. Yes.
Yes.
As far as I know, it's named Rasa
Do you
Strong.
want them to get out of here?
Yes.
Then start talking. What do I need to know as your lawyer about Rasa Strong?
He is a harmless old man. He's a retired emberback hunter. He is from Rustwater. He was nominated by the people in the town to come north to Rasia to try and meet with anyone he can to talk about the extremely bad deal they have with Rasia when it comes to ignite mining. They're starving there. He's just a representative.
All right. You see a file that says, quote unquote, Timothy on it. She looks at it, puts it aside. Blair Thornwick.
Worked for the Brasslight. Rolled into town when that explosion happened, which was the same day that everyone in the town expected to hear from Brazia on the Ignite deal. Blair was just an innocent bystander. She's from the South. She thought she could make some money and some connections, wanting to go north as well. She was unjustly accused. When the explosions went off, it was all cleared up by Octavius by the time we left, but by that time everything was already ruined, so she decided to cut ties and head north anyway.
And as far as you know, she had nothing to do with the explosion.
Absolutely nothing.
Roll me a deception check.
Come on, dice. Yeah, 22.
24. Is it worth it to be lying all the time?
Not lying all the time. In her heart, Blair had nothing to do with that explosion. Like I said, she was an innocent bystander. If by chance something of hers or some moment crossed over, that's not her fault.
All right. Jericho Christiva. The fact that you're
Jericho?
not replying to me right away shows me that you're trying to figure out what story to tell me. You realize that, right?
You realize you told me what you asked me to tell you what you need to know. So, Jericho is a sad old man. He has delusions of grandeur and is trying to start a death cult. He has a few followers in Madura. Don't like
Whoa.
that.
Whoa, hold on. What?
Yeah, he worships this entity and they think that there are little men on the moon. They want to crash the moon into Abravar and bring the high ones low. Right now they're preparing a city and I'm sincerely hoping it's not Madura.
So he's
So if we
crazy.
all guy, just go to Jericho.
He's a crazy old halfling.
Yeah. Crazy like a fox.
What does that mean?
He pretends like he's innocent and nice and he's trying to help everybody around him, and now he wants us to call him Father Jericho. It's gross.
But essentially,
He wants to destroy the world, yeah.
right, I get that, I understand that. Other than that, essentially harmless.
Yes, I guess. He's also good with horses.
Roll me a deception check.
What? He is good at horses.
No. He said he's harmless.
Oh. 23.
25.
No. 24. That still didn't matter.
Still 25. I feel you. Is he harmless?
I don't know that he's harmful until he brings the moon down. But, up until now, he hasn't actually done anything evil.
All right, for a second, pretend I'm fucking Teddy Thibodeau, whoever this is.
Yeah.
Can you just talk to me like I am your lawyer?
Who works for Vrasia.
Honey, where do you think you are? Honestly, actually, you know what? No. This is very important for you to get where you are. You are in the Dominion prison in Vracia with at least one figure that will go most likely to trial on high treason on an election year. Do you really want to play this game?
Of course I want to play this game. Do you know who I am, honey?
Trust me, I know who you are.
Then let's stop the lecturing. Jericho is fine. Again, if we need a fall guy, you know, there's like these weird buzzard junkyard guys in Madura. Go round them up and arrest him. They're doing some weird shit out there.
Names.
I don't remember any of that. This is Rachel.
No, I don't need to know their names. I need to know, do you have names?
Oh, yeah, we can get you names.
All right. Lysandra Doe.
Yeah. I think we got a new wrinkle in that one. I think we might be dealing with, I don't know, some political ransoms. I don't know. Something bad, I think, is going to happen there. She's very secretive. She's from South-ish. Pretty sure it's some mysterious kingdom. She's like a princess or a queen or something. The guy she's with, she has a very complicated love life, which she is both woefully unaware of, but also...
Oh my god. Shut up, please. Okay.
No, I'm talking to you like Teddy Thibodeau. So, she also has Saul. Saul came through here. He's an outlaw. He pretended to be a lawyer. I don't know where that went. Anyways, Quinn...
Wait, stop. Someone was here already?
Mm-hmm. He wasn't a real lawyer, though. Again, honey, do you really know who we are? If you think we're staying here because we can't get out, you're an idiot. Anyways, back to my story. Quinn, I think, just told on Lysandra and told everyone about their secret kingdom, so I assume they're going to be flipping her for, I don't know, ransom or some type of political favor, so we might have to abandon them. I don't know what's going on. Let's hope they... Maybe we could, like, leverage that somehow. Also...
Oh my god.
Also, I've already told Silver that I have all of the photos, both of Octavius meeting with the inventor and his very best friend, because he made us stop in Whitewater after he cleared us from the bombing. Gaspard was with us the entire time, even though, yes, technically he was working for Halise. He did not go crazy. She just turned on Octavius and tried to murder us all. Silver knows that I both have those photos, and I have photos of their war machines. We are here because we're supposed to be meeting with the general. Octavius asked us to, but now everyone's being very stubborn.
Ophelia, tell me you're lying. Tell me that you did not tell the protege who will be the next up-and-coming chief investigator that you have information on that is negative on Octavius Fenwick.
I mean, I implied it. He knows that we stopped in Rustwater. Or I mean in Whitewater. And that Octavius is friends with the inventor.
You think you're bulletproof. Oh my goodness. Okay. Redact all that information. Listen to me, as your lawyer.
I've given you so many points of information that you can leverage to get us out of here, and all you can just keep sputtering at me and being like, please tell me you didn't do that.
Don't tell me that I'm sputtering. Don't tell me that I'm sputtering.
Strategize how we can use any of this information I just piled onto you to get us the fuck out of here.
I'm saying
If
there
he was
is
here, he'd be all over it.
there is certain information that you give to the authorities, and there's certain information that you withhold from the authorities. Something that I would imagine, based on the family that you've grown up in, you'd have a very clear understanding of. For some reason, you put all of your cards on the table to give to someone who would now very much like to see that information expunged. Good job.
He doesn't know where that information is. 1. 2, what am I supposed to do? As you keep mentioning my family and you know who I am, I don't get to stand in front of Silver and protest my innocence. I don't get any type of assumption. I don't get to say, don't worry, I'm not up to no good. You should just let me go.
This is by far the worst. You are the worst client I've ever had.
Good. Get rid of me. Get out of here. Come on. Get us a meeting with the general.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm talking to my lawyer. Get us a meeting with the general.
Okay, as your lawyer, I'm going to tell you. No! Stop it! Shut up! Get some sort of grip of your surroundings and where you are before you try to go to the top channels in Veracia. It is complicated here.
I know that, which is why we can't just sit in these holding rooms pretending to be good and nice and innocent.
Right.
That's how we ended up in the first place.
You want to
No
give
one actually
information
believes that.
to Enos Fenwick.
Octavius asked us to. It was his dying wish.
Well, it was his dying wish for you to give information about a secret meeting that he had. That was his dying wish.
Yes. Police murdered him. He wanted his brother to know what happened.
We're getting off track.
No, we're not. This is exactly why we need to meet with the general. Octavius wanted him to know how he died. He wanted the general to know.
Do you want to get out of
everything
here?
that was going on.
Do you want to get out of here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, also, by the way, I convinced a guard, he already left, to go tell my father and Teddy Thibodeau that we're in here.
What?
I'm not gonna rot in anonymity in a fucking jail?
You're on your own. She gets up and she walks out. Then she walks back in. Okay, all right. Okay. I'm not. All right. Okay. All right. Any other information to complete the first step, which is to get you out of here? We have other files that are here, and I don't even want to know what you've told Silver about them.
I didn't tell Silver anything.
You just told.
I mean, I told him about the intel and stuff, but I didn't tell him about anybody else.
Yeah. Scott, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay, well, if I did everything wrong, what's your suggestion? How are you going to get us out of here?
That's a 26.
Okay. With a 26, you go ahead and give me a stealth check as well.
It's a 13.
Okay. So there is a moment. Sorry, I'm trying to get the speaker cam thing to set up again, or the second cam thing. There is a moment where you see that there is the guard comes over, clearly sees what you're doing. Stop.
I have to clean the room.
Power down.
I am stuck in here and must clean the room.
Your doing this can harm people.
Did the door open?
No, the lock did bust open, but the door didn't open.
I'm going to open the door.
Okay. All right. You hear the guards just yell for other guards.
I'm going to look around and see if there's a broom anywhere.
Yeah, there's a broom by the guard station. So you have to kind of like move past him as he like legitimately is like, oh,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah,
Okay, this is bad. This is power down. Power to
I'm
X.
just going to start
37.
sweeping.
Oh. Three other guards kind of show up in the hallways. What is happening?
Yep.
This is a prisoner. I'm gonna roll for these two guys. Timothy, give me a performance check. I'll say with advantage, given that you're a robot.
That was a double 7.
Jeez, man, roll better. Okay, that's a 2. Great. You see them. One of them has like some like sort of like meat in their mouth as they're like. It's a robot. He's fine. Hey, what's his name? Timothy, the prisoner. Yeah. Okay. Timothy, can you get my room when you're done?
Acknowledged.
Great. All right. And then I need you to go back to your cell.
I'm going to look around at the different cells and point. That room?
The cell that you came out of.
Acknowledged. I'm just going to start walking down the hall with the broom.
Well, I assume you're sweeping where you are.
Yeah, I'm sweeping, but then after he said that, I'm just going to start walking down the hall with the broom.
Okay. There's a difference between leaving your cell and then leaving this like jail cell area that you would definitely definitely get here.
In that same.
So you're just finding another spot to sweep.
Yeah.
Cool. You got it. Yeah. Right. Cool. Rasa, you see all this.
You run out of patience out there, Timothy?
I don't see my harmonica anywhere.
Should really get him his harmonica.
Okay, I'll get his harmonica. But he's got to go back into the jail cell.
I mean, I can't promise that, but giving him his harmonica might help.
You see a moment of just like, clear thought. Okay, all right, okay.
I'm actually going to start walking toward where the guard was saying his room, so I'm going to start walking toward the guard's barracks.
Okay, again, I want to clarify. The guard
told me,
barracks.
He told me to,
no, well, I know
where he told me to clean.
Right. Okay.
He told me to do it. Following orders.
I'm just letting you know you're going to be in a completely different spot than the rest of the party.
For a minute, sure.
Okay. All All right. You see Timothy kind of walk down. You see what is he doing now? Now he's. What does a harmonica look like?
Who's he asking? Us?
The Rasa.
Yeah, it's a little square metal thing with little holes in it.
Okay. And then goes running off in a direction. Okay, we'll pause Timothy there. Hui. Getting hairy. Cool. All right. Meanwhile, I just imagine that Lysandra is just fuming. No change.
I mean, yeah, if he's not gonna talk to her, then there's nothing to do.
Yeah, he's not. I think there's just like a moment of like this sort of part of the jail cell. Both these two are just facing opposite walls. Okay. All right, and back to the room with Cerinthia and Ophelia.
Anyways, what's your genius idea to get us out?
Well, they don't have anything on most of you.
Not according to Silver's big ass file with Ophelia Hargrave written on it.
That's their job. Yes. Well, yeah. Surprise. You have a lot of people having eyes on you.
How do you know me? Why do you think you know me? Who are you?
We went to school together, Ophelia.
Here in Raisha?
Yes, near Embracia.
Well, judging by this interaction, I don't know why we wouldn't have been friends.
That looked a little different then. All right. Okay.
Racist.
So here's the rub of it. So, like I said, there's nothing they can stick on you, surprisingly, or this Lysandra or Rasa. Is there anything about this Quinn fellow? Quinn Doe?
No, she's just Lysandra's protector and secret love of her life.
Okay. If
Also, I
that
think he just-
information is important, I'll make sure I bring it up.
It is. Also, I think he just told Silver that Lysandra is princess of a secret kingdom. Maybe he won't believe him. I don't know.
Okay, great. Awesome. Well, hey, that's useful. All right. They have Gaspard. And they have Milo. Milo Thorne, who is clearly...
Milo's a dumb kid. He hasn't done anything.
I'm sure he is, but he was seen clearly with evidence.
Of what?
Of connections to a terrorist organization. Where have you been?
I just don't think that it was a real connection. I think he got fooled. And he's young and dumb, and so he thought he was going to do something cool, and I don't even think it was fair and preo.
Great. Awesome. Do you have any way of proving that?
Yes. Go to that junkyard where Jericho's weird followers are, and you'll find out that they aren't actually fair and preo. They're weird followers of that death cult.
Oh, okay, great. Awesome.
Got it all wrong.
You good staying here in the meantime?
No, why? What?
You get my point. The goal is to figure out how to get you out tonight.
Sure.
Right. So,
What are you asking me
Barring-
to sell out Milo and Gaspard?
I'm not asking you to sell out anyone. I'm telling you to accept that Milo and Gaspard are probably going to be staying here while you and the others may be able to leave.
Okay, if you can make that happen, you also need to get us a meeting with the general. That's the only way we're gonna be able to have any type of leverage to get Milo and Gaspard out.
Baby steps. Okay.
Were you this much of a coward when we were in school? Is that why I don't know who you are?
All right, I think we're done here, Miss Hargrave. Thank you so much for your help. I am very
How
glad.
about you reach
that
for
you
something in life? How about you try and use whatever we've got in front of us to get what we can? Don't you want to help Gaspard and Milo? You are a
Yep.
do-gooder.
Thank you very
I'm
much,
telling
Miss
you how
Hargrave.
we
Go!
can help them. I'm telling you how we can help them and how we can get them out, and you don't care.
The guard comes to
Because it's
escort you
hard.
out.
Is
Miss
it too
Hargrave
hard
just-
for you, Miss Bootville?
Take a point of inspiration for that. Good. Cool. All right. Then from there is a moment. So Ophelia, you are back. You are being guided by a guard back to your room as you are just shouting at your lawyer who is going to bat for you. As she, I'll say, Lysandra, you are close enough that if you were to go to the bars during this, you would actually see, you would see her. So it's your call whether or not you would do that.
I don't think she would.
Okay. All right. So there's another. We'll say the camera sees her just, and she goes into Silver's office.
Okay, message Raza.
Cool. Roll me. Let's have Kiki do it now. Kiki, roll me a d4.
Can't find my D4s. Hold on. Oh, there it is. 4.
4 hours go by. Timothy, do you eventually go back to your cell?
When I'm in his room.
Yeah, I think
What-
you've kind of developed like a crowd of guards around you that is just like watching you. Like some of them are just like eating their lunch and just like crazy.
So I'm mentally mapping the space.
Cool. I'll say give me one more performance check.
Sure. That was an 8.
Okay, you got it. So an 8 is enough to kind of like keep your sort of like vantage point where you are, but there's no one that seems to be necessarily like keen on like, yeah, you go like come to my room, like clean up that stuff. So afterwards, I would say that they with some sense of urgency, they do ask you to go back to your cell.
Sure.
Cool. But yeah, you get, I'd say with that information, go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage.
Uh, 25.
25. Cool. Awesome. Great. Yeah. 25. One thing I should say is that there's probably a mixture of guards and then these like sort of like clerical sort of figures that are not clerical like fantasy, clerical like, paperwork. That look a lot like silver, essentially. Having these like various sort of like mustard yellow, sort of suits and whatnot. But you see, I'll say with a 25, you are able to get a very clear sort of example of how how things are mapped from where you are to that sort of like essentially the break room, I would say, is probably where you went to. And that gives you about... You get a clear enough sort of thing of like, you think you'd probably be able to find your way out if need be, given that. So you have a truly probably maybe like a quarter of the floor plan of this place. But yeah, it's a little bit. It's enough to be able to kind of probably venture your way out if need be. Okay, cool. With that, yeah, 4 hours. Anything you guys do?
Can I see Lysandra at all, or is she like blows up in herself?
I think you're both on the same side, right?
Oh,
No.
On my
Oh,
walk
yeah,
back,
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would wave at all of my fellow compatriots as I walk back to my cell.
Okay. Going back to your cell, just be Rasa. Because everyone else you'd have to go past and then come back to your cell. You're the closest
Okay.
towards the guard thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have a good trip, Timothy?
It was enlightening.
Yeah, how are their
And a little bit
offices?
cleaner.
Were they messy? Were they messy like Silver?
Oh, the guard did hand you the harmonica.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I could entertain us for a little bit with this. At least it'll occupy the time.
Did you happen to see how far underground we were?
No. Around a little bit. They seemed very interested in me, but I could get us out if need be.
At that, the guard that is there says, "Hey, pipe down."
I open up the door and say, just a little bit. And then I close it again.
Okay.
Ross going to spend all his downtime calling into the earth.
Okay. You got it. Go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for 26.
Beautiful. Everybody here, give me a perception check.
Only a 10.
24.
3.
12.
Okay. Who got the 24? Sorry. Okay, cool. Sweet. Timothy, you feel something move beneath your feet. It is that same sort of rumbling that you found probably somewhat familiar being around Rasa in various instances. Yeah, that's enough to know what it is. That you guys are not alone under here.
I'm going to start
given the
playing the
conversation.
harmonica a little
Yeah.
loudly.
Cool. You bring that down a little, please. Nope. Okay. The rest of you guys feel this sort of strange vibration, but you're not really sure what it is. Rasa, there is a moment where the heavy sort of stone floor, one of the stones kind of moves just slightly, giving you a signal of, okay, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm just going to have casual conversation with it.
Okay.
You know, thanks for coming. You know, who are you? That kind of thing.
There is, give me an animal handling check.
And use that inspiration for no better. 5.
Okay, cool. All right. With the 5, you seem to be able to kind of relay your thoughts. Not entirely sure how much of it is being. You're not really getting much like reciprocated back, but you get the idea that it's understanding. Cool. All right. At the end of the 4 hours, there is there is the sound once again of the door opening and 2 figures walking up. You see Silver. Lysandra, are you paying attention to this moment, you think?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
Fucking hell. 22. The one time I rolled good.
22, you see a nod of respect from Silver towards Quinn. And then he turns to you. Prisoner's free to go. Make sure that the apology doesn't go too far in case we have more questions. Miss Lysandra.
Of
Timothy's
course.
going to open up his own door and step out.
Are you sure? I'm gonna just check in with you. Are you sure? This is a very bad idea.
No, that would
Okay,
mess
all
things up.
right,
No.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's say you guys just heard you're going free. Might not be a good idea to do that.
Yeah, no, that would mess
Cool.
things up. Never mind.
Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, the figure kind of just looks towards you. Stay close.
Of course.
Guards, open up cells 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. And all of the cells open, except for Jericho's, Gaspard's, Milo's, and Quinn's.
I'm not leaving without him.
You see this figure who has not introduced herself at all to you or anything. I tried. I know. I just not today.
No.
Give me a persuasion check, Lysandra. Actually, no. This wouldn't be a persuasion check. This would be D20 plus charisma modifier. If you have any like leadership die or anything like that, I'd allow it.
I can't just use them.
Also,
for
Ophelia,
things.
your cell is open. If you have a bardic left.
Oh, so we're all out. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are coming out now. You guys are all like, so the cell's opening to all of your cells.
Sorry.
Bless you. No, you're fine. And you guys are kind of coming out, but Lysandra's just learning that Quinn is staying.
Ophelia is shocked with the mouth being open. Does give Lysandra a bardic, which is a D8.
Okay, I do have a leadership die left.
Do you want the D8 too?
Yes, I do. Because that's only a D4. So that's going to be 16 plus 4 is 20 plus 2, 22, 25.
25. Cool. Right, I rolled an 8 on the die. With a lot of extra, honestly, but that does pass. As you see, Silver just go. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a day probation, but he will need to be back in the morning. Or
Why? He was not with us. He had nothing to do with any of this.
you hear Quinn say, "I accept." Great. Now, for the rest of you, I do recommend, like I said, don't go wandering off too far, or we'll find you. Have a good evening. And you see him walk back to his room, leaving this person here. It's just for tonight. We'll figure out the rest. Looks at Jericho in his cell. I'm sorry. Let's go. So Gaspard, Milo, and Jericho are stuck behind. Anything you guys want to say to them?
I think Lysandra's just gonna look at Gaspard and Mindlink real quick and just say, I'm sorry, we'll try to figure this out.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I know, I don't understand. I'm sorry, we're going to try to figure this out.
Is it because I'm? Is it just because I'm halfling? Is that why Jericho and I can't go? That's not against the law.
I don't know, Gaspard. I'm sorry.
You hear a message in your head from Jericho. Children, do not be afraid.
Can you block messages?
He has saved his most glorious mercy for you.
Ignoring that, I'm just gonna keep my eyes on Quinn, but not Mindlink or say anything.
Cool.
I think Timothy would actually turn, go next to Rasa and kind of whisper in his ear. I could break them out if you want me to, but it might get, messy.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, are the guards still around? Is this private?
Yeah, you guys are being escorted out.
Okay.
I was kind of whispering into your ear. I'm hoping it was private, but...
Yeah, you're not in a private spot. They heard it.
All right.
Yeah. Let's let the law play out for a little bit. Okay?
That works.
Nice.
I want to look at Milo and say, I'm sorry, kid, but you know Blair's not going to leave you in here. We're going to figure out a way.
Don't let her get in too much trouble.
You know I can't stop that. But hopefully it'll be some trouble that can get you out.
You try to stay light on this. Milo cuts you off and says, Ophelia, please. Don't. Protect
Keep her safe, Milo. I will. I promise.
You see Blair and Milo kind of share a moment.
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and then when I walk past Gaspard, I'm just gonna send message and just quickly say, like, I hope you can use that well when you need it.
Gonna have to.
Hopefully you won't need it.
The scene goes black. It opens up in a very decadent looking tavern. There is a lot to say about the city of Veracia that is resplendent and beautiful, but considering the moments that you all have been sitting with your heavy hearts, minds, whatever, there is very little of the opulence that is specifically catching your eye enough to notice, other than what I would imagine for most of you is opulence for the sake of opulence. There is a table that is off to the corner that is highly decorated, a lot of knives, silverware, like the whole, silverware, dishes, wine glasses. The figure that was serving you was like, had, like kind of the waiter with like the towel in front of them, like sort of thing, I guess. And Sarinthia basically ordered for everybody except for Ophelia. Assuming Ophelia ordered for herself. And you guys are here.
Thanks for getting us out.
Yes, well, it was the right thing to do, believe it or not. Quinn has not met your eye, Lysandra.
She hasn't said a word to him.
Yeah, so you guys are just both quietly eating.
So what's the plan from here from those who are left?
Well, it is, I'll be honest with you all, it's going to be very difficult for your friend Gaspard. I recognize that he, as Ophelia so kindly mentioned, had very little to do with the accident, not even being around in that area. And he will stand trial, and I will make sure that I present my best defense. I apologize, everyone. I haven't introduced myself. My name is Sarinthia Bolt Vale. I will be considered to be your legal counsel from here on out.
And why was Quinn set to be left behind?
It seems that Inspector Silver is under the impression that Quinn is of some royalty. his tribe, I believe is what Silver called it, didn't give me details, was far in the mountains, but would be incredibly resourceful for communications in the near future, basically claiming... Joe forgets the word.
Need more
Diplomatic
context.
immunity.
Yeah.
Need more
diplomatic
context.
immunity.
Okay.
Yeah. Rachel knew it.
Did he now? And you thought to keep a foreign royalty imprisoned?
It was... I assume that you're also from that area, wherever that is.
You didn't answer my question. You thought to keep foreign royalty imprisoned?
I didn't, Miss Lysander. It was... unfortunately, with Veracia, a lot of the claiming of innocence has to be defined by proof, which is supposed to be the other way around.
Is being a foreigner a crime? Then what?
No, but...
So what innocence is he failing to claim?
Being associated with the other figures. And you see Quinn just kind of like put his like knife and fork down. I helped them.
Is there a room? Do we have a room here to speak in private?
Well, I can get you a room.
Yes.
I just get you all a room upstairs. It may not be much, but it should be enough to...
I can get my own room.
Very well. Yes, of course. You see Cerinthia kind of flag down one of the waiters, kind of say something in their ear, and they seem kind of a little confused at first, and then kind of look at you, and then just nod. Right this way, miss.
I'm gonna stand and look at Quinn. We need to talk now.
Yeah. Puts his napkin down. Gets up to leave.
I'm gonna ask above table. Is Webb somewhere on either of us? Okay. That's what I thought.
So, Timothy, I wasn't sure if there was any imbibing of I wasn't sure what to order for you.
Oh, just a piece of paper and a pencil.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. I apologize. I didn't ask. She tells the waiter to get it.
When he actually gets the paper, he's going to sketch out the floor plan and hand it to Rasa.
Are you being secretive about this?
No, not at all.
Cool. She sees. I'm gonna say she's like this. She sees it as you pass it. I highly recommend against that.
Against what?
Ross is just looking at it, like memorizing it. Folds it up, puts it in his pocket.
Not only okay, as your legal counsel, I highly recommend even exchanging that information, but also if Ophelia, help me out here.
If you succeed, nothing will be necessary.
Agreed. So just succeed.
Really?
What about us has made you think that we sit on our hands and let the wheels of justice play out?
That might be fine.
Because that's not a thing. in Freysia. So did you get us a meeting with the general?
I'm working on it.
Because if we can't leverage what we have to get those two out of jail, then we're gonna need that Timothy picture.
Ophelia, I said
'Cause they're
I'm
not
working
staying
on
in
it.
there.
One step at a time.
What's the next step? Maybe
The
we
next
can help.
step is... The next step is for all of you to rest. Take a shower, take a bath. Rest. We will talk tomorrow, I promise you. I'm sorry, I know this was not your... For whatever your plan was, I'm sure this wasn't it. But I have to be honest with all of you. Whatever your plan is, assume that Veracia is at least one step ahead. Trust me. I've been moving against that wheel ever since I left school.
You are a do-gooder. Does that mean... Could you get us in with Amelia Creswell?
Amelia Creswell?
I have something I need to give her.
Honestly, I can't get a meeting between Ophelia Hargrave and Amelia Creswell. Do you understand?
No.
All right. Your name bodes some dirt on any current political party. I was trying to
Could you
sugarcoat
get a
that.
meeting for Mr. Rasa Strong?
Yeah.
That I can do.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, but just be clear, I'm coming.
Just to be clear, no, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Ophelia, you...
Just leave my name off the guest list. What's the big deal?
I can't believe that they didn't have anything on you.
They have everything on me. What are you talking about?
I'm saying to...
Oh, to keep me in jail?
Yes.
Maybe I'm just that good.
Oh, gosh. Right. We're gonna pause you there. By Sandra and Quinn.
You don't have to come back to us, you know.
Oh, we're coming.
Okay.
Door shuts.
Why? Why
my
did
job.
you lie? Lying isn't your job. You had nothing to do with them. You're not
And I will-
royalty.
I will pay for that.
You shouldn't have. You don't have anything to pay for.
What do you... This is what a knight does.
No.
Yes, this is the modern age. This is clearly what is... This place is so...
You did
Fucking
not have to
wrong.
lie. You didn't have to lie. And say you were working with them, we're helping with them. They had nothing on us.
I needed to make sure that you were out. Once
I
you guys
was.
are out, there's no way I'm going to tell them anything. You really think I'm going to tell them something?
You might not have a choice.
There's always a choice.
Not when you're influenced by magic.
I have my faith. You used to have that too.
I do. Which is why I don't understand why you would lie. Why you would
Really?
risk.
You can't think of one reason?
I don't want to lose you. This is my fault. You shouldn't even be here.
He runs up and kisses you. As
on,
you,
no.
I would say, you can roll. I don't know what you're rolling, but you can roll.
Okay, she doesn't pull away.
Okay,
That's what I was rolling for.
beautiful. As you guys are dealing with that, dealing with that is a better way to say that. Hold on. I think I need to make sure of here. Okay, cool. So as you guys are, as that's happening, all of a sudden, every single one of you are interrupted by a massive explosion. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
Jeez.
See you guys in 10.
It wasn't me.
cannot hear you, Joe. Am I the only one that can't hear Joe?
Let me try again.
Oh.
All right. Everybody roll initiative.
Motherfucker. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
I got a 6.
8.
I got a 18 for Lysandra and a 17 for Quinn.
How much for Quinn?
17?
17. Okay. Rasa?
19.
Okay. Okay. Put this down here for... all right. No, I can't right now. Rachel? I just saw your message.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I want this to go here. Sorry, my computer's being dumb. Whatever, that's fine. You know what? Actually, I'll just back over here. Okay, cool. All right, Lysandra, you are up first.
Rasa should be first because he rolled a 19. I rolled an 18.
Yep, you're right. Thank you, Rasa. You are up first.
Okay. I mean, I'll rush outside, see what I can see, what's happening.
Okay, cool. As you rush outside, looking across, it is a otherwise beautiful night in Veracia, but you see that the area from where you were coming from in the Solar Dominion, where that was, you see this like kind of like strange sort of green smoke that is billowing from that building.
So the prison that we just came from is now surrounded in green smoke.
It is, and it looks like it's moving
Towards us, away from us.
Yes, I should say spreading would be the better way.
Spreading. Okay. Okay. I mean, I would shout like, "There's a gas spreading out around the town." Timothy might need your assistance to navigate it because the rest of us might not be able to.
Who are you saying this to?
To Timothy. I'm assuming this is some kind of poison for right now. I mean, how far away is it? What kind of time do we have?
Give me a... you know what? Actually, this would be something that you would be learned of this. Go and give me a survival check with advantage.
$23.
Uh, 23. You think it is moving. That smoke is moving very fast. You think it'll probably get within about maybe 60, 70 feet of you guys by the end of the round.
Okay. I don't think there's anything for me to do right now. I'm gonna see if I can connect with my new friend underground to see if he's there with me. And I think that's all I would do.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. As you were standing out front, let's do this. I'll put you. You know what? I'll put you on the board for now. And we'll switch scenes here. Okay, so I'm going to zoom out a little bit so you guys can kind of get an idea of the field, and then I will zoom in to where it's
I
supposed to
love
be at.
it.
Also, it's still freezing up again.
Are those 3D models that you made?
Nope, that's all the map.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
But it is still frozen for some reason. Should see. There we go. Okay. Why it froze up. It's still frozen. Okay, great. Cool. All right. So you see Rasa at the very end. You can see some of that green smoke kind of coming out from the side there. I'll kind of zoom out a little bit. General. That smoke is going to get there by the end of the round. It's coming down. Okay, cool. So Rasa, as you are calling up your ember back, what does it look like? Anybody else not hearing Ryan?
I can hear him.
Oh, weird. Okay, I'll refresh and come back in. I can't hear him. Oh, is he? Hold on. He's showing up offline on my screen too.
Oh yeah,
He's-
it does say that, but
He's
I can
showing
still
up
hear him.
offline, but I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him as well.
Ryan, can you jump out and jump back in just to see if it's you?
Out of second level spell slots. Could have saved us all with Tiny Hut, but I used it to make you guys try and kiss.
Yeah,
Worth
can you
it.
guys not hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, I can hear
You're
you.
good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay, there we go. So this new version, so I'm not bringing him out yet. I'm leaving him right underground. He is like slightly longer than Roadkill was, so like he has an extra little section to his abdomen. So more ant-like than the others have been previously. But I'm just gonna leave him underground right now, and then try and just like get people out of the building so that we can potentially run away.
Okay, you got it. Cool. All right, so we'll keep them underground for now. So Rasa, you are running back in.
Nope, just staying at the entryway, like pointing people in the best direction to get away from what I think is like a poison fog from some sort of chemical incident coming at us.
Sorry, say that one more time.
So I'm just like pointing in a direction that as people come outside, that they can go like the easiest way away from whatever this poison fog is.
Okay, got it.
So like directing traffic.
All right. Cool. So as you are trying to do that, go ahead and give me a. I mean, you're probably doing so. I say persuasion or intimidation. I'd take either.
They're the same. Just a 6.
Okay.
Poison fog coming at us. I'm not really sure what else to do besides run.
You see other figures that are mostly in wine glasses, dresses, suits, things like that, just kind of like just drinking. There's an explosion, dear. Happens all the time. Take a seat. That's all you get. Clearly, not a single person is believing you.
Okay. I mean, I'll wait for my party to come out and assess the situation.
Cool. All right. With that, it is Lysandra's turn. Lysandra, you break away.
What floor are we on?
That's a good question. Roll me a d6.
Jesus. Fucking hell, 5.
You are on the 5th floor.
Can we see out the window towards the
Yes.
explosion?
Yes, absolutely.
So, depending on the type of gas, it may sit low to the ground or it may disperse up. Is this a low to the ground? Is it heavier than air? Is it staying low to the ground?
It is staying relatively low to the ground, yes.
Can I move to the window and force it open? And just shout from the 5th floor as loud as possible. Everyone get inside and get to higher ground. There's a gas coming.
Okay. You got it. Persuasion or intimidation?
I'm going to do a leadership die, my last one. Persuasion is higher. Let's do that. 13 plus 7 is 20, plus 3, 23.
Okay. Okay. 23. As you shout that, there are a couple figures that are on the street here. Great, cool. Everybody on the street kind of turns and runs, somewhat in a panic, but is running away from the fog.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna... So inside, is it like one of those hotels that has the rooms open up to a mezzanine in the middle that you can like walk around and look all the way down? Is it one of those really fancy hotels?
Yeah, I'll say you're only on the 3rd floor, considering it's only 3 floors, so I'll give that to you.
I'm gonna run out onto the mezzanine.
Okay.
And basically yell the same thing. Everybody get to higher ground.
Okay, you got it. I'll say doing that, go ahead and we'll kind of call that your bonus action. Go ahead and give me that with disadvantage.
Okay. Ooh, that was an 18 I just lost. But that's 8 plus 7. 14.
Okay. 14. Okay, yeah, with a 14. If you're going to stay here, stop yelling, dear.
If you want to die, stay on the first floor.
Louder music, please. That's all you hear. You also see some like hotel workers kind of like coming up to you, like coming up the stairs, sort of towards you.
Look outside. There's gas coming.
Of course. Yes. Did you need anything?
She's gonna look exasperated back into the room at Quinn.
Yeah, it's Quinn's turn.
I guess he could try to get everyone to get upstairs.
Yep.
Persuasion check. He also has a +7. I don't know where that dice just went. 25. Good job, Quinn.
Okay. All right, yeah, 25. You see Quinn just grabs one of the hotel workers by the scruff of the neck, lifts him up to his point, just goes, "You need to get everybody out of here now. You fucking crazy! This is the crazy city!" And he just throws the. Quinn never swears. He's sworn twice tonight. Like kind of throws him down the stairs a little bit. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to throw. We need to go. And kind of grabs your hand. And,
Are we? I'm confused. Okay. I might be misunderstanding the situation. It's better to get to higher ground, right? Because it's a low-laying fog?
Yeah, assuming that it's just a fog.
So I was confused because I asked for the description. You said it was low-laying? Like
Yeah,
low-laying
it's
poison?
low-laying fog. If you're saying like, no, we're in a good spot, we're gonna stay here. That's fair. I'm just letting you know Quinn is like thinking we need to make sure we're on the front line of whatever's happening here.
Oh. He's not resistant to poison. It's safer higher on the higher floors. We need to get people up here.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll go down and try to get people up here.
No.
And he'll go down. Or honestly, it's up to you. You're controlling him for this.
I don't want him to leave her side. So I don't know if she had any movement left to move with him, but...
Okay.
Can she give him a direct order?
I just was gonna say they would stay by, like, near each other, not take off.
Yeah.
Separate.
No, in this regard, I do not control Quinn whatsoever. You tell me what Quinn's doing.
Yeah, they're gonna stay near each other because they work better, but side by side.
Okay, so you're just trying to call people up.
Yeah, because I don't have any more movement for Lysandra.
Got it. Okay. Cool. All right. We will call you there. Okay. All right. All right. Timothy, it's your turn.
I think he would rush out to where Rasa is.
Okay. Cool. Apologies. I forgot to roll for Cerinthia. Cerinthia is going to kind of like look around. I've never heard an explosion like that. And I'm going to say Timothy. She's going to. If I'll say that she, yeah, that just makes more sense. She's going to wait for you, so she'll go after you. All right, Timothy, you're up.
So I'd rush out to where Rasa is.
Okay, cool. She's following.
Would I have any concept of where the safest place would be? Like go up or run away? I guess that's the two options in my head. Would I have any concept of which one would be safer?
You guys aren't necessarily entirely sure what this is, other than the fog.
Uh-huh.
So I can't answer that. I don't. You guys don't have any information yet. It's green fog, so I would say based on that information, you don't have any sort of like specific like I said to Lysandra, like it is low to the ground, but that's about it. That's all you get.
I guess I would turn to Rasa and
Well, you can give me a perception check, honestly.
Yeah.
To see.
Yeah, let me do a perception check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into rage. Here it is. It's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, 12. You see nothing but the fog. It's coming towards you. It's kind of like further away in this moment than even where it was on the board. So it's hard to kind of gauge anything, but it is peculiar.
So it's going away from us, or it's coming toward us?
No, all of it's spreading out from the area that it was at, which was the Solar Dominion, so it's now coming towards you, but it's also spreading out everywhere
In other directions as well. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would turn to Rasa and say, you might want to get inside and get as many people upstairs as possible.
Yeah, and Sandra said to go up, so he's gonna slap you on the back. I know you don't breathe, so let's see what happens.
All right. I'm gonna start walking toward the, not running or anything, just walking toward the jail.
Okay, you got it. We'll say half your movement to kind of get out the door. So another, is that total of 15 after that?
My speed is now 40, so
Cool.
a little bit more.
20 gets you there.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. It is now Cerinthia's turn. Okay. Oh. I would say, because there's a lot of like setup here for this, that I would say that she's probably as confused as you guys. Okay. Okay. So she is going to step forward. You see her pull out something that is very strange to see in Abravar. You see her pull out a wand. And as she has it at the ready, she is going to cast mirror image on herself. as you see multiple sort of versions of her start to kind of spread out from where she's at. I'm gonna put mirror image is 2, right? 2 extra, or is it 3 extra?
I think it's 3.
Cool. Thank you. Little spots here. Oh, actually, it's just they just follow her, and if it's yeah, I got it. Cool. So that is her turn. All right. And it is now Ophelia's turn.
Ophelia's like, well, that sounds bad. So she's gonna look for a path up to the roof. On her way, I'm looking for like someone who looks like they're a manager or like someone in charge. Can she spot anybody like?
Yeah, I think you always have a knack for finding who is in charge.
For finding a manager.
For finding the manager.
Cool. And she wants to cast suggestion on them.
Okay.
And that does that require a roll? Hold on. I'm sure it does. It's a wisdom 16 saving throw.
Okay. What are you trying to tell the manager to do?
I want him to tell his people to start escorting everyone up higher levels because there's been a bad accident and the air quality is about to be terrible and they don't want them to ruin their lunch.
All right, cool. That is a fail. As the yes, that would be very bad for business. As you see him grab an alarm next to the like right next to his hand on the wall and just kind of pulls it down. All right, everybody to higher ground. And you just hear this whoop, whoop, whoop. And for sure that's gonna work.
Yeah. And then she's just gonna run as far as she can heading for the roof. In the hopes that she'll be on higher ground but can like see what's going on.
Okay.
If she can get to the roof.
All right. I'm gonna say give me an athletics check.
Oh wow, I got a natural 18, so that's a 19.
19. Cool. Awesome. As you do that, you immediately see like figures start to kind of get up and start scrambling, grabbing their coats, and they're some grabbing drinks and whatnot. And Ophelia, you go like, okay, if I'm gonna beat this crowd, I need to go now. And so you run to start to kind of like lead most of them up. I'm gonna say you get to the second floor, which you have eyes on Lysandra and Quinn at that point. So you can choose to come out to the like mezzanine on the second floor, or you can run up to them at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Okay. All right. So at this point, for those that have eyes on the fog itself, which I would say is Timothy, Rasa, and obviously Cerinthia, you hear Cerinthia start to, what is that in the fog? And you see, Timothy, you see a hand kind of like come out and crawl down on the ground towards you. As these figures are going to be considered to be prone. So everyone that I'm bringing up to you guys is considered prone. as you see figures with green skin, some of which are holding old, battered medieval weapons. Start to come in your direction. And that is all they can. Actually, there's 2 that have bows, so I'm going to have 2 of them fire at Jericho. They're going to fire. If you're firing from prone, is it a disadvantage?
Did you just say they're going to fire at Jericho?
Sorry, I meant Timothy.
Oh, okay.
Jericho's coming back for revenge.
As soon as I hear people crawling, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, a prone creature
coming
has
straight for us,
disadvantage on
too.
all
Disadvantage.
attacks.
Cool. Great. So that is that's a 19 and a 3. So total of I think 8 to hit on that first one. And the second one is a 14 to hit. So I assume both of those miss.
No, did they give us back any of our stuff or no?
Yeah, you guys got your stuff back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they missed.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Was there a reason why that would affect Timothy?
His shield.
Would you have put on your shield?
I mean, he usually has it like on him, but
All right. You're asking me, and then you're like, you're asking me to follow the rules, and then saying, but I would do it. So you tell me. I'll allow you to decide. Would Timothy have
have
had his
we'll
shield
just
on?
say he doesn't have it on because it's kind of weird for him to like. They were like sitting down at some
It
restaurant.
would be weird to have
that
it
would just be
during
weird.
tape,
Yeah.
Cool. And I believe 2024 rules allows you to do it in a turn. I'll check that just to be certain, but I will allow you guys to do it in a turn. So I think 14 was the highest. Does that hit?
Without a shield, it would be 17.
So it doesn't hit. Got it.
Doesn't hit.
Cool. All right. With that, we go back to the top of the order. Rasa, it is you as you see these strange sort of green, like clearly undead figures that have just all of this like sagging skin as they are crawling towards you.
Okay. You did it to yourself, Joe.
Okay.
Spike growth them all.
You got it, baby.
I would let Timothy know, like, keep your distance. Don't walk towards him anymore, or else you'll be in the growth. A 20-foot radius.
Are you putting them where they are or where they're going to be?
Where they're going to be, like right in front of Timothy, basically. So at the next turn.
Because we're not moving this, I'll use the object for this for now. 20-foot radius. Yep, cool. Sorry, you said where they're going to be?
Yes, so like basically right in front
no,
of Timothy.
I can't do that.
I know he's got ranged weapons, so he'll take out Bloody Tuesday.
What did you say about Bloody Tuesday? What happened?
Isn't that the name of your pistol, Timothy?
Yeah, it's the name of his pistol.
Yeah, you're not watching D&D Beyond and see Timothy's named weapons.
That's funny.
All right, so it looks a little silly, but that is the range of wait. Basically, that whole block. So from there to there, kind of give you guys kind of a range on that. Imagine that that's extended out. Couldn't find those specs for that. So cool. Anything else?
I'm not gonna run away yet. I'm gonna stay here and see what happens. So I think that's gonna be it.
Okay, you got it. All right, sweet. Lysandra, you're up.
Okay, people are running up the stairs.
Yeah, you see, you hear that kind of like alarm thing, and you see people. There are a couple of people that are kind of like running out, scattered to the streets, and at this point now see what's happening and running back in, and most likely going up the stairs.
I'm gonna move because we're on the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
How many feet to get to the front door?
It's going to be your full movement to, considering also the crowd of people that you're not going to have to be fighting against. I will allow an athletics check, but a success is getting to the bottom to give yourself like half movement to get outside next turn.
Okay, so it would take full action dash with a successful athletics check to get to the bottom. Okay, we're gonna do that.
You
I'll
got it?
do the same thing for Quinn's turn so that we both end up on the bottom.
I'll allow Quinn to kind of give you advantage on this to kind of suffice that result.
Okay. That should work. 17 plus 8.
Yeah, that does it.
25.
Shield in front. You just see people just whoa, and completely sort of like trying to kind of duck out of your way. There's a couple people that do kind of fall off the banister. They're gonna make an omelet, but they're fine. As you take off down the stairs, direction towards this. As you do so, Lysandra, give me okay. I'm going to say, Lysandra, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Interesting. 12?
Okay, cool. Lysandra, you, I'm going to give me a perception check from Quinn.
Perception. 8.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what's happening.
Lysandra, you, as you're running, you're kind of like skidding to a stop, but you kind of get into this weird sort of like hard traction carpeted area And it looks like one of the figures that had been one of the many people that have been running in the opposite direction accidentally kicked up a corner of the carpet as you slip and fall on your face. You're landing prone, and you're taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
So what was the athletics check for if there's also a dex save, just out of curiosity?
This that was to be able to get from where you were all the way down to the floor. This was getting to the floor. You were like skidding to a stop here.
Okay. So is Quinn prone too? Because if it's
No, just you.
double dash and okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, cool. And I'd say, let's see. I'll honestly say, like, at the end of Quinn's turn, he can, like, help you up. It was just, like, a weird moment of, like, okay, I was good until this point, and then all of a sudden I just fell right on my face. And then you see Quinn just kind of, like, looking back and seeing the corner and just, like, come on. Okay. Wait. Timothy, that's you.
I think Timothy's actually very confused by all of this. It's an action to take his shield. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe it's an action to don a shield in 2024. I'll check that just to make sure.
All right.
No.
So he.
Yeah, that's. I'll find it.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna take the his buckler and
action
off his belt and put it in his hand, and he's gonna look at Ross and he's gonna say, "What is this?"
I have no idea. Well, we're about to find out.
Joe, is it? I mean, we're kind of in the middle of this like big alley, and from what we saw, the fog was really huge. Is this the only creatures that we see?
Yes. I'm confused on what the question is.
Well, like we saw, like the fog, it looked like it was like all over the city. So I'm curious if we see any other like creatures crawling out from like between buildings and stuff.
Oh, not at the moment. No.
Okay.
This would have your attention, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I think he's gonna actually like when Rasa says he doesn't know, he's gonna look at the lady with the wand, and he's gonna say, "Do you know what's going on?"
She shakes her head and she's just staring at these creatures that are crawling towards her.
All right. That's it.
Okay. All right. Okay. It is now Ophelia's turn.
Ophelia wants to get to the roof. So Lysandra and Quinn already ran downstairs. I'm just going to assume as they went by, I just did a thumbs up and said I'm going, like just pointing upwards if they see me. And then
you're passing Lysandra and Quinn and saying, yeah. I'm continuing up. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. And then she's just, can she get to the roof this turn?
The roof? You started on the staircase. Oh, no, sorry. You ended your turn
on the second floor.
Yeah, I'll say, honestly, like, I hate to do this, but I would say third floor has a mezzanine sort of area that would be probably
basically she wants to get up high enough so she can survey what's going on. So if that's the roof or if there's a balcony.
Yeah, so there's a balcony on the third floor that you saw when you came in.
Cool. Can she make it to that?
Yeah, so because you were already halfway up at that point, so going from full movement. And there's no one against you. You're actually in front of it. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
top of the
So,
third floor.
I'll use my movement to get to the balcony. What do I see?
You
No.
see what looks to be this like small sort of platoon of undead creatures that are crawling on the ground all towards your direction. I'll say also, Ophelia, go ahead and give me a perception check.
This die sucks. I need to do 6 plus not very much. Well, an 11.
11? Okay, cool. Yeah, I would say that probably has your attention.
Okay. Okay, well, she mutters to herself, fucking Jericho. And then she casts Starry Wisp.
Okay.
Well, actually, before I do that, how far away are these guys from me?
How far do they
Are
need to
they
be?
within 60 feet?
They're 70 feet away from you. 70 feet plus
Not
some, considering
quite
how high
yet.
you are.
Okay. Then, because I want to know if this does anything to them, really. So, I'm going to use my Metamagic Adept to do Distance Spell. So, I'll
Okay.
use a sorcery point, and it doubles the range of the spell. And let's hope I roll decent. So, that's an attack roll. I'm just going to aim at the one that seems at the head of the pack.
Okay, you got it. So is it just triggering one creature?
Yep, it's a one creature or object.
You got it.
Range spell. Let's see. I get a plus.
You gotta give me that attack roll. You're muted. Or I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
27.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Okay, and that is 2d8 radiant. That's 8 radiant damage.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So
Does it do anything extra for dead people?
it does not. You don't see any sort of specific change on it. It does look like it does hit. So we got.
So it does hurt them. Okay.
Yes. That's 8 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And then, oh, I still have a bonus action. Hold on. Ophelia can see Corinthia out there, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
She's concerned. So she's gonna throw a bardic at Corinthia.
Okay, what do you say to Corinthia?
Now you're brave?
Wow. Damn. Okay. She just turns and goes, "What the fuck did you say to me?"
And then I hit her with inspiration.
You got it. Okay. That's a D8, right?
Yep, D8.
Okay, cool. All right. The undead are gonna keep coming.
It's a 20-foot radius, so it's a 40-foot diameter. So they would probably be going through the spike growth the whole way.
Yeah, they're going through the whole space there. So yeah, so the
Yep.
Isn't spike growth like difficult terrain?
I don't believe so. I think they just take damage, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I rolled 4 on the damage die. Let me check. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So yeah, so they're stuck.
And then 4 damage every 5 feet.
I'm gonna have you roll the total here in a minute.
Okay.
Uh, 2d4 to start.
So 2d4 to start, 6.
Okay. Cool. They all take 6 points of damage. Where's my? That's the one thing I'm missing is my 1 course of all numbers. In the middle here.
It's
Okay, but
6 for every 5 feet that they go.
So is it a D4 or is it 2D4 every 5 feet?
2d4 for every 5 feet.
Okay. What did you roll to start with?
5. So every 5 feet, they would take 5 hit points of damage.
So okay, so I'm having you roll per turn for the amount of movement they're making. So I apologize. Now I understand what you're saying because of the 2d4. So it is 4d4 because they moved 10 feet in.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll me that 4d4.
So 4d4 is 11 hit points each.
Nice. Cool. All right. Sweet. All right. All right. And at the end of their turn, I need religion checks from everybody who has eyes on our undead.
Can we see them through the door?
I'll give you disadvantage. It's pretty far. There's a lot of people in front of you, but
I got 15.
15.
Hey, me and Timothy got
They
it.
got it. They got it.
Roll.
19 for Rasa.
okay, cool. As they're moving through, you see, first off, one thing, these creatures do not seem to feel or understand pain. As you see them kind of like shredding themselves on top of this horrid amount of spikes on the ground. Then you also start to see, as they're moving through, you start to see that the ground itself, as they're kind of they're being ripped open, instead of like organs, blood, like all that stuff, you see nothing but sand coming out of them. And as the sand is spilling out, you see there's this moment of this smoke kind of coming a little closer, and you see this like kind of whirlwind that is picking up the sand and doing something with it. For those that rolled a 15, Rasa with that 19, you get an idea that it's probably going back into them. These guys are getting healed.
They're healing themselves somehow. We need more firepower. Lysandra, Quinn.
Coming!
Okay. Right. Okay, cool. With that, it is now Ross's turn.
Okay. Phil, you're glossing over the fact that I just did 88 damage to these punks.
No, 88's fucking killer, man.
All right, I am going to start at the it'll be camera right side. And just start shooting at these dudes.
You got it.
So start on the outside, work my way in. 26 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
That was weak damage. 4 damage.
Okay.
16 to hit on the second one.
16 to hit. I'm sorry. Repeat that.
16 to hit.
16 does hit. Yep.
Okay, 14 damage on that one.
Okay, cool. 14 damage. And I'm sorry, what did you do in the first one?
Just 4 damage.
Okay, cool. There we go.
18
Okay.
total.
So
And I
4.
should have done it earlier, but I guess I'll Hunter's Mark this guy. I don't Hunter's Mark people very often here.
All right. 612. Okay. Oh, I apologize. The two that are moving through that have bows are going to both fire at Timothy again. With disadvantage. That is a 15 to hit,
No.
which misses. Less to hit, 14. Cool. All right. All right. Okay, so that is, I got... Got 4, and then undead 3 got 6. Got it. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, I gotta mark these guys 2, 3, and 4. All right, Lysandra, you're up.
All right. How far can I get? How close can I get to these guys?
So moving your full speed would get you. I think we said like a half. You're halfway through the. So yeah. So half your speed gets you to the door. So I'll put you there. And then you can tell me where you want to go from. Oh, gosh, it froze again. Why is this freezing? There we go. All right, cool. So that gets you to the door.
And is that Timothy out front?
That is Timothy out front. Yep.
I'm going to get as close to Timothy as I can.
Okay. How much is half your movement?
15 feet.
Right next to Timothy.
And then I'm going to bless. I'll bless. Who else is out there? What's her name again? I can never remember her name. The wizard. I'll bless the
Cerinthia.
wizard, Cerinthia. I'll bless Sarah, Timothy, and Rasa.
Okay. Cool.
So you guys get an extra D4 on your attacks and saving throws.
What does the bless look like? As I'm looking for the stupid.
I think as she runs out, she unsheathes her sword, and you see her eyes begin to glow that same deep blue of her sword, the inlaid gold stone in her sword.
Nice.
And you just feel that a sensation of cool mountain mist wash over you as you are blessed. And then I'm going to bonus action. I'm just gonna trigger my sacred weapon, which is 10 minutes. I do an extra 4 radiant damage with my weapon for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Nice.
For my channel divinity.
Blessed. Blessed is blue for bless. That's what it is. Okay, one more time. I'm so sorry.
Sarah, Rasa, and Timothy.
Rasa and Timothy. Cool. Right, you guys are blessed. Sweet.
And then Quinn's going to run up next to Lysandra. And let's have him bless her and himself. I think Ophelia is out of range. Because it is a 30-foot range.
Ophelia is out of range, yeah.
Then I will just bless Quinn and Lysandra as well. With Quinn's bless. Everyone, get blessed.
Be blessed. Hashtag blessed. Except for Ophelia.
You joined the wrong cult. Clearly. I think that's probably... he's going to move up next to Lysandra. With his movement.
Okay.
If you wanted to move his token.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. Oh, I thought
he's moving up next to Lysandra. Yeah, that's it. That is all we can do.
Okay, you got it. As this happens, there is a moment where we hear this horrible guttural kind of shriek as something comes up out of the ground. That Rasa, you're aware. Actually, Rasa, give me a perception check with advantage.
It's 16.
16, cool. 16 is enough to know it didn't... This is a weird thing to say, but it didn't come up from the ground. Okay? It looks like it did, but it didn't. That's what I can tell you with that. This horrible twisting worm-like sort of monster, multiple sort of spikes extending out from its different ends. You see that there are arms that are attached to this thing that are way too many. I'll zoom in so you can see. Whoop, not zoom out, zoom in. As there is this horrible sort of like head that is poking through from the end, that you can see this skull-like creature that has this that is just baring its teeth as it goes for Quinn. That is an 18 on the first hit.
Nope.
Sorry, Quinn.
For Quinn?
Yes, for Quinn.
No, it's a 19 AC.
Cool. So then 19 on the second hit, and then 23 on the third hit.
Hold on. I think I can do something for him. Well, reactions. I'm gonna give the second attack disadvantage.
Okay, you got it. All right. What are you doing to get the disadvantage?
Protection. Lysandra can interpose her shield if she's within 5 feet of a target that's getting hit.
Okay. You got it. All right. That is a dirty 20 on this the second roll.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that is 2 hits on Quinn as you see this creature kind of tear through the metal as he kind of like rips apart one of the like sort of quarter pieces of his chest. Let's see. Yeah, at this point, Ross, as you're seeing this creature, you see it kind of like towering sort of above you, but it seems to be focusing just on Quinn. That is a total of 34 points
Jesus fucking
of
Christ.
damage.
The too late up to silvery barbs. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's way too late.
God damn it.
Why are you trying to kill him? We just kissed. Calm down. There are plenty of other targets here. Don't hurt my boy. He has 7 HP left.
Oh god. Okay.
I mean, it's a great way to end a love story, isn't it?
No.
I'm trying to make some stories.
I'm under contract for a lot more months, so
also for the record,
I
that is
need you to not
necrotic
kill him.
damage. Cool. All right. That is the end of this creature's turn. Timothy, as it is your turn. Give a little more light to this guy. It's pretty disgusting looking.
Well, there's 3 of them right there.
Okay, cool.
That would be difficult to get over there. Okay. I can see where the spike growth is, correct? Like, because I was watching while he cast it.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, you can see it.
So what I'd like to do is just walk forward just to the edge of right before where the spike growth is.
Okay.
And ready my 2 attacks, taking out the hammer, and I'm going to hit the first 2 creatures that come within range.
First 2 creatures separately or 1 creature?
1 hit on each creature.
You got it.
You said they're still prone, right? They're crawling?
Yep, they're prone and
Okay.
crawling.
Yeah, so that should be advantage on both of them.
You got it. Cool. All right. So Timothy, you step up. Ready your hammer, and waiting for them to come to you. Cool. All right. That is Cerinthia's turn. Cool. She is going to run up. From this side, she comes up to the side of this, and she is going to fire off her an attack. As you see from her wand, there is this strange sort of moment of where you see this like heavy sort of amount of steam, and you hear this very high pitched sort of whistle. Cool. As she goes to attack, and she has bless. So roll the bless first.
Needs it.
Oh yeah, and Bardic. Yep. So that is first hit is a nat 20. Cool. As she shoots off her she shoots off this attack from her wand. And the first creature that it hits. Okay. Takes 12. 17 points of damage. Or sorry, no, it's max damage plus the roll. Shit. Oh, it's dead. 18
A
plus
lot?
what I 18 plus what I said. 18 plus 17, is that what I said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
So it'd
cool.
be 35.
So it's 30. 35. Thank you.
Yeah.
So 35, which definitely will take out this guy. However, cool. Need a nat 20. That's a 2. Cool. This creature's dead. You do not see smoke coming out from the other one. The next one, oh, this is massive that this did max damage. Okay, so the next one behind it also takes damage from this, but each time it is less. So that's what this attack does. So the spread of that line is a 6 less each time. So it's 12 plus 6 plus 2, 18, 20. Plus 5 is 25, which also will kill this thing unless I roll at 20. Nope, close. It's 17. She takes out this one. And that last one is the one that also has very little health left. So that's 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 5 is 15. So again, still need a nat 20. That's an 11. Okay. So you see her shoot this blast out from her wand, and just 3 of these creatures run into this the open air of sand. As she clears that out and kind of like looks back at you guys like thumbs up. That's it.
I think Timothy's going to give her a thumbs up.
Yeah. She does not seem to be prone to violence.
I will say I forgot to roll con save for Bless for Quinn, and he failed.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah, go ahead and roll it now.
Yeah, I did. He failed.
Okay.
Lysandra and Quinn are no longer blessed.
Okay. Oh. Okay, cool. So that ends Cerinthia's turn. So now it is Ophelia's turn.
Yeah, she is absolutely horrified, terrified of that gross monster. And then watched it tear into Quinn. So she's going to cast, as of her, a command on it.
Okay.
And that's a Wisdom 16 save.
Sorry, who are you casting on up?
The giant purple worm thing.
Cool. You got it. What is the DC? Sorry, say it to me one more time.
16 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, that is a fail.
Okay. She commands it to flee. So everybody sees her do the like cowering, like that you see her do so many times with the Ember Backs where she just thrusts her arm out and you see that power come out and repel him and get him to flee in the opposite direction.
And that happens on its turn, correct?
On its turn, yeah.
Cool. Sweet. Nice. Awesome. Okay. And now it is the undead turn. So I'm going to say it's up to you, Timothy. Obviously, the idea of it blowing up. I'm going to allow you to be able to kind of reach to get to these other creatures there. I don't think that.
Okay. Well, I was kind of assuming they were actually going to come right to him since he went right to the front right there.
Yeah, but if they moved forward, you would have only had reach for one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm allowing you to kind of move over. That's
cool.
I don't want to have an NPC.
No, I appreciate it.
That was going to be a nat 20. So, all right. So as these two figures are moving forward, first off, go ahead and give me that 4d4 damage again.
They move 10 feet or they move 5 feet? This one.
10 feet.
Okay. So that is. D&D Beyond can do math here, which I'm not sure it can. I didn't want to roll.
I saw it say 7.
7. There we go. Okay. 7 damage.
Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. All of them are going to be taking this damage as they're all kind of moving closer. Not one of them are going down. One of them is really close. But as they come towards you, Timothy, it is your move.
Okay.
Or your reaction, excuse me.
Yep. So the first hit is a 26 to hit.
26 hits for sure.
Okay. That is 18 damage, and they get thrown back 10 feet.
Nice. Awesome. 18 damage. Okay, cool. Go ahead and tell me how you... on that first one, go ahead and tell me how you want to do this.
I think he hits him, and he doesn't realize he hit him that hard because he was trying to just kind of like baseball swing, like send him back into the like far away, and he hits him, and the guy just kind of crumples, and he hits the floor, and it doesn't move anymore.
You got it. Cool. Gets sent back. Does get knocked back, but as it's getting knocked back through the air, you see it kind of burst into sand as it is full dead. Go ahead and give me that attack on that other dude.
The other dude is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 13 damage, again, back 10 feet.
13 damage. Okay, this is one that doesn't. That'll be just enough. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me anything different on this guy? Nope, that's not going to do it.
No.
All right,
No,
cool.
He's
Sent back.
he's playing baseball right now.
Yep. Bursts into thin air. Okay. Nice. All right.
I think he actually kind of looks back toward Rasa, very confused by them turning into sand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, cool. The other... Oh, yeah. That is all they're moving, actually. So they're going to be stuck at the end here. This one will also be stuck at the end. But they are, they are stuck at the end. One of them is not able to reach even. As they see the this strange sort of worm-like creature had turned and made all of its attacks on Quinn, you see the archers turn in the direction of Quinn and also go to make their attack. Disadvantage.
Why? Why him?
With disadvantage, that is a 10 to hit.
No.
And 10 to hit.
Does Jericho think Quinn is the one that said he should rot in jail?
Of all the people, he should assume it's Ophelia. Let's be real.
Interesting. Cool. Rasa, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Oh, sorry. Same. I apologize. Same thing happens. Oh, not as much. As you see, some of these creatures seem to get their Oh, jeez, I skipped a whole thing. Some of these creatures get their thing back, and then you see 2 more creatures. Just this here. Yeah. Okay, so Rasa, apologies. At the top of your turn, you do see that there are more of these creatures that are coming out of the fog here.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna cast a set first strike on myself so that I can move without taking an opportunity attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move 30 feet away. So it's camera left.
You got it. $30 gets you there.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm gonna do 2 attacks on the big multi-handed dude.
You got it.
21 to hit. I have a bless if I need it.
Okay. 21. 21. Let's check. Does hit.
Okay, so that's 10 damage. Second attack is 18. I have a bless if I need it. That would bring me to 19.
19 hits.
Okay. For 7 damage. I think it's 17 damage total.
Okay.
From Rasa.
All right. You see this creature kind of rear back, give out this horrible sort of screech that you hear coming from not just this one mouth, but several other mouths around its body. As you said, 17? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Cool. You got it. So yeah, it kind of like screeches out in pain from that. Cool.
Okay, that's it for Rasa.
All right. Sweet. With that, it is Lysandra's turn.
Okay, well. This is a bonus action now, right? Yes. I'm gonna bonus action pump some hit points into him with lay on hands. Let me do that real quick. I'll do 14. Confirm. 7, that's 21. And then I will also... I'm dropping concentration on Bless for everyone else. Because I'm putting this boy under Shield of Faith.
Okay. Okay.
His AC is now 21.
You love him.
Oh wait, I'm gonna switch what I did. I'm doing Shield of Faith, but I can't. That means I can't do Lay on Hands. So I guess I will. Fuck. That means I can't heal. Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Good point.
Fuck. And healing is a bonus action now too. Motherfucker. Okay, instead of healing, I guess I will.
You do know the creature is spending its turn moving its full distance away, so you have another turn most likely before it is.
Okay, can I move 5 feet so that I'm closer to the entrance? Here we go. 5 feet so I'm closer to the entrance, and then do my bait and switch to push Quinn closer to the entrance so that when the creature leaves, he's going that way and Quinn can move inside.
Okay.
But it puts me between him and the other monsters at the very least.
So yeah, so you want to put him
There,
behind
yes.
you.
And then that adds an extra. Where's all my d4s? I am missing a d4. No. 3, 2, something. One leadership die. So that boosts his AC to. Fuck, no, I can't do that. That's also a bonus action. God damn it. Sorry. I can't do that. Put him back where he was. I'm sorry. I'm panicking.
Is Bless still up then?
No, I'm
Okay.
leaving Shield of Faith on. on. I just can't do the bait and switch because that's also a bonus action. Everything is a freaking bonus action. I can't save my action to jump in front of an attack. That's not a thing, right?
No. I mean, you have your interception or protection, whatever that is.
I know. I guess if I stab the creature in front of me, it's still gonna run away, right? Or does attacking it end the command early?
I don't think it does. I'll double check just to make sure. Nope. Still has to do it.
I'm gonna stab this thing in front of me.
Yeah.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh. 18 damage. Four of that damage is radiant, if it matters. So 14. Is it slashing? 14 slashing and 4 radiant.
Okay, cool. I seem to take all of that 18 damage.
I have 2 attacks now. Sorry.
It's looking hurt.
22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh, that's also 14 slashing, 4 radiant. So another 18 damage.
Okay. Wow. Dang. Let me do math. Yep, no, that'll do it. Awesome. Lysandra, how do you want to do this?
I think she
Damn.
looks furious that this thing deigned to attack Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
And her eyes are glowing a brilliant, not so silver, more of that lapis blue now, as she carves through this thing's center twice. Not even like skillfully, just
Cool.
aggressively. Yeah.
And you see, like, as you get close enough to where these hands are actually kind of like gripping onto your armor and like trying to desperately kind of like pull you in or pull it out. It's hard to tell, but yeah, no sense of chivalry or any sort of thing. It is just bloody violence. Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to move to the doorway, assuming Quinn's going to run in after me and go, because this thing's dead now, right?
Yeah, this thing is dead. But
Yeah.
On its turn,
It doesn't go between me and Quinn, though, does it?
does not. But you did kill it. So unfortunately, it explodes.
Hell.
Okay.
Oh no, poor Ophelia.
It won't reach Ophelia.
Ophelia's fine.
It's everybody within a 10 feet radius, which is...
It's Quinn that I'm worried about. He has 7 HP.
Yeah. I need a dex save from Quinn and Lysandra.
Okay, well, Quinn got a dirty 20. Don't think it matters with 7 HP. I got a 16.
Both fail. What did Quinn get?
A dirty 20?
Oh,
Fail?
yeah, no, sorry, that saves.
I was like, holy shit.
But Ophelia does take...
Lysandra.
Lysandra takes 19 points of fire damage, and Quinn takes 8. No, 9.
Quinn is down.
Okay. As the bones and the viscera and the spikes from its back all seem to shoot out in all directions, and then disappear into sand as it gets blown away in the wind.
I think Lysandra just screams, somebody help him. She's not going to move away. She's going to, like, crouch protectively over him.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? Actually, sorry. I have another way to do this. Okay, cool. Rasa. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
14. Okay. 14 is a fail. You take 27 points of psychic damage. And I need a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Dirty 20 on concentration.
Okay. Yep, that'll maintain concentration. Yep, it's half of 27, so. Okie dokie. I think you feel this sort of weird, sort of strange moment. I'm gonna say, actually, Rasa, go ahead and give me a... I'll take an Arcana or Religion check right now.
Religion 11.
Okay, cool. Yeah. There's just a moment where you feel this intense sort of mental pain in your head as you feel like this as you start to see the smoke kind of coming in and the figures that are kind of coming from it. You see that one of the hands is metallic. And small, giving you the idea that it could be Gaspar in there.
In where? In the fog?
In the fog.
Yeah. I don't know if I would scream that out right now. I don't know if it's going to help the team. So I'm going to hold on to that for right now.
Okay, cool. All right. You also feel as you see that, with that failed saving throw, it's weird to say, but as you see that that hand extending out, you're not entirely sure, and there's something that makes you sort of like makes you feel drawn towards it. What is your full movement?
30 feet movement.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you are using your reaction to move towards
Yeah, if I was feeling drawn towards it, then maybe I would shout like Gaspard, like I'm coming, like feeling that draw towards whatever's happening there.
You got it. And I don't know why it keeps freezing up. I'm sorry, gang. But that also means that you are moved 30 feet forward, which puts you in one spot of your own spike growth. Now go ahead and roll me that 2d4.
Another 6 damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, you, Ross, I think at the end of that turn, you definitely feel like no matter what interest that you would have in this, you know that you wouldn't have put yourself in danger to sort of find it later. So as that sort of effect kind of ends, you find yourself kind of in this in your own spikes and know that it wasn't you that did that. All right. Okay. That is now Timothy's turn.
I think Timothy would look to his right and see Rasa literally running or moving as quickly as possible into the spikes, and that's confusing. The two guys that are directly in front, are either of those like obviously a spellcaster? Do they have wands and stuff?
These undead? No, definitely not.
Okay. And they're crawling or they're standing up?
Crawling. Remember, all these creatures are prone that are
They're all
here.
crawling.
Yep.
Okay. Well, they don't seem any different than anything else. So, if he moves 3 squares over toward the Mo, Larry, and Curly over there,
Sure.
Can he hit? Pretty much, I want to, since the spike growth is still up, if I hit that guy on the left of me on the screen, can I hit him into the center of the spike growth?
Yeah, I mean, essentially. I mean, even sending him back,
Because-
you're still sending him in the same.
Yeah, it pushes him 10 feet. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, might as well try it. That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. And that is... Oh. That's 23 damage.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and hold on, let's yeah, that's not happening. Cool. Yeah, you send this creature back, bursts into sand, and it dies.
And then he's actually gonna move another 2 squares over so that he can kind of, if he's able to, he's still within, like, he's still...
You want to try to stay in front. Is that what you want to try to do?
Yeah, he's gonna not go directly in front of that guy, but right to his right. So if he hits him, he's gonna nail him right into the spike growth. Like, he's gonna be in between the two of them. Yeah, there you go.
Your goal is to keep them in the spike growth. Yeah. Okay.
Yep,
Gotcha.
100%. Okay. Yep, that's a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
And oh boy. That's 23 damage.
Cool. All right. This creature was not numbered, so it hadn't taken damage yet. But 23.
Oh, and it pushes him 10 feet into the spike growth. Yeah.
You got it. No, it doesn't. Dead.
He
she's
is
out.
trying desperately to play baseball over here, and they're not cooperating.
Yeah.
They just keep disappearing into sand.
Yep. You got one left, and the two up here that are kind of on their way, moving on their way in. Cool. All right. Anything else on Timothy's turn?
He's gonna look at the one directly in front of him and say, "You're next. Batter up."
You see in response, it goes, and that's it. And that's all it does.
Yep.
Cool. It is Cerinthia's turn. Let me get Cerinthia on this page. Lysander, are you yelling out for help?
Yes, she
Okay.
did yell out for help.
You got it. She is a wizard, so she is not able to help you in that regard, but
Unless she had Wither and Blooms prepared.
she don't.
No.
So she is going to move. Oh crap! Is she able to get there? Oh yeah, she will because she's cool. Yeah. So she gets next to you, Lysandra, and then you hear her just say, "Hold your breath."
Okay.
And you see this like massive sort of amount of steam that like kind of hits you in the face and feels very, very hot. Appears next to Quinn, and then she makes a circle with her wand, and then kind of cuts off the top of it. That presents this like strange sort of brass shield. As you see it kind of like slowly fall over Quinn. It is not healing, but Quinn gets an extra +2 AC. So it is something. All right.
His AC is now 23. This motherfucker.
23. Well, it's going to be hard for me to kill him then. Okay, cool. And that will end her turn there, which means it is Ophelia's turn.
Well, first of all, Ophelia's going to cup her hands in her mouth and yell, "Fuck you, Jericho!" And then I assume these two guys at the bottom are farther than 60 feet.
Yes, very far, yeah.
Okay. So she's going to use her other sorcery point to double her spell distance and do a second level command and see if she can get both of these guys to flee.
Okay.
And it's a wisdom.
So command is only one creature, right?
At second level, it's 2. It goes up. I can command one more creature with each
Love it.
spell level. So yeah, both of those guys I want to hit with it, and they both have to make Wisdom 16 saving throws.
Awesome. These guys have -2 wisdom.
Excellent. Excellent news.
For a 14 and a 2.
All right, she just commands them to flee and hopes they just disappear in the fog. We'll find out.
Okay. Cool. Anything else on Ophelia's turn?
Since that was a whatchamacallit? Hold on. Enchantment, she's going to use her beguiling magic to get the last guy on the board and try and frighten him.
Okay.
And that's also a 16 wisdom saving throw. And hope that he also flees.
Surprised these guys aren't immune to frightened. What's the DC?
16 wisdom.
That's a 7.
Okay. If he's frightened, hopefully I don't know when he flees, but I guess on his turn.
Well, he can't come closer.
Yeah, there's
With
different
frightened,
frightens.
I think.
You should. It should say it on your sheet, Ophelia. So make sure you go ahead and check
Okay.
that. But we know that these creatures are fleeing on their turn.
It doesn't say. It just says they have the charmed or frightened condition. I don't know.
Right. So
what that
frightened in. Yeah. So they have it
They-
now.
way he just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I need the 2024. I'm sure it's the same, but just make
Yes,
sure.
disadvantage as long as the source of your fear is in sight, cannot move closer, that type of deal.
Cool. Thank you. Sweet. So you see this creature is kind of frozen in fear. You also see the other ones kind of turn. They don't get up. I'm going to make that very clear. They're still prone as they turn and crawl back into the fog.
That is so disturbing.
Wait, did I want to charm him instead? What does charm do then?
I'm going to say you got to make a decision now.
Okay, I'll just research on my own what charm does. He's just frightened.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I will say I think frightened makes more sense here. Cool. I will say, what does your frightened sort of like, what does your beguiling magic look like for this creature?
Oh, yeah. Her magic, look, it is fae flavored, so it's like a blue and pink kind of vapor, and it floats and it goes up into like a cloud in his nostrils, and then it like gets his eyes. And that's how it kind of looks. It looks like sparkly magic.
You got it. Okay.
Because it's enchantment spell, so.
All right. Rasa, you're up.
Okay, Ross is going to come to, kind of turn around and see that Lysandra is in a panic, and head to Quinn if he can reach him.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's still one on the board that is within range. Attack with disadvantage. It's an 18 to hit for Timothy.
No, it's a he has an AC of 19.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, Rasa, please continue.
Okay. So he's going to run up to Quinn. Now's not the time for panicking Lysandra, and he's going to heal Quinn.
Okay. I do believe you still take that 2d4.
Maybe if I leave it? Okay.
I believe so.
So 6 health for Quinn. As Rasa does not look great himself, but he's still up. Stop, Quinn. Return the favor here, bud.
So Quinn is up with how many points?
7. Yep.
You healed him 7?
Yeah. Okay. No, hang on. It was 6. 7 was the damage I took. Yeah.
Ophelia, I apologize. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
$17.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then I'm going to shoot at one of the guys that's running away.
Okay.
2 attacks. There should not have been any.
There's one that's on Timothy too.
Yeah, Timothy's gonna kill him here soon.
You don't want to spoil it.
He's not gonna survive another turn. 13 to hit for the first attack.
13 still hits.
The second one. Okay, nice. So in total.
Oh wait, sorry, you'd have disadvantage. They're prone.
Okay, Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, hang on. So, all right. The damage total is 23 if I hit both of them.
Got it.
Reroll a second roll here. That's a dirty 20, and that is a nat 1. So it's 10 damage on one of the guys that's running away.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, still up. That one didn't even get into. But yeah, you see it continue to move. All right, Lysandra.
I'm going to second level cure wounds, Rasa. Let me do that first. Jesus. Jeez. 27 hit points.
Wow, that's 2024 healing right there.
Yeah, that is.
Wowie.
Jesus. And then bonus action, lay on hands Quinn for 14 hit points. So he is up to 20 hit points total. And then I'm going to use all of my movement to help him stand and get in the door, get into the building.
You got it. All right. With that, you guys kind of rush under cover. At this point, it is technically Quinn's turn.
Ross is not looking too bad anymore. Alright. Nah. He has half his health still. I'm gonna have him. Nope, that's to touch another creature. We're just gonna move inside the building and try to get everyone inside if we can.
Okay. Yeah, so you start to kind of like pull people,
Yeah.
try to kind of like getting people in at this point. You, as you all are kind of moving in that sort of slow motion, you see that there is one creature left. Timothy, go ahead and roll me an attack roll, please.
Sure.
For beating the ever-loving crap out of this zombie.
It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, the hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 16.
16. Cool. Go and give me one more hit.
That's 26 to hit.
Yep. You have advantage on these, by the way, just in case.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. And that's another 16 damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah. How do you kill this thing?
I think this one, he actually decided not to actually try to hit him into the spike growth. He just decided to come up from underneath and just hit him so he goes 10 feet up in the air, and then hit him again so he goes 10 feet back up in the air.
Okay, cool. As we see that scene in this almost sort of comical way of of Timothy knocking this undead creature, air juggling. We zoom in on Ophelia. Ophelia, at this point, what do we see from you?
She's stressed. Their entrance into Vrasia has not been exactly what she was hoping it would be. And now we've got apparently Jericho's cursed ass wanting, I don't know what from us. And so she's just feeling overwhelmed and frightened. and isn't really sure what to do next. She thought it would be easier, like it's always been easy, and to just immediately land in jail and not be able to get herself out, and can't even have a cup of tea without absolute chaos coming and just horrors.
As you're pondering this in your head, standing out on the balcony, you see a figure come in just beyond your shoulder. Are you nervous, doll?
Aren't you?
What does Alden say next?
I will teach you how to crawl. Eldritch Blast off the balcony with repelling blast.
First attack, Ophelia, you have a reaction.
Can I silvery barbs for myself?
You have that ready. What's the to hit for the first attack?
It was 16. Do I need to re-roll that?
Yeah. I'll
The
try.
16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
The first attack was the lowest of my attacks. I rolled a dirty 20, an 18, and a 24.
All three hit.
My AC's 12.
You get pushed off the balcony 30 feet, possibly onto that spike growth.
Go ahead and roll damage for me, Father Jericho.
That is 16, 22 plus 15, which is what, 37?
Ophelia's hit points are 28.
I will roll the damage from being on the 3rd floor. So there's fall damage on top of that.
Still outside. Can I run and try and save her?
Can I make the plea that he can? Because I did not want to kill Rachel outright tonight.
I'll give you.
I'm okay being the bad guy. I'm not okay.
I'll tell you what. I will give you a. A perception check. The DC for this is 25. Because this would be a reaction.
Nope.
Okay. Ophelia, what is the total amount of hit points that you have? Or that you had?
28.
How much damage did you do, Jericho?
I think I said 37. Is that right? 35, something
Yeah,
like that.
37.
What is instant death? Is that double?
It's twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
So what is that, 56?
We see Ophelia's body. flying through the air. Ophelia, what's going through your mind right now?
Can I make an argument for, I don't know if this counts as her death, but those are 2 separate hits. It's not cumulative 1 hit.
Good point. Yeah,
so
thank
it
you.
would be 2 failed death saves, not instant death.
Thank you, Kiki.
Ophelia is in shock. Shock that Jericho got the best of her. Shock that it's all over. I don't think that you could say that she has regrets necessarily, but I think it's disbelief and then some sadness. And that's about all she has time for as she goes off the edge.
Two blasts being force damage. It makes a noise. What is the noise that it makes, Father Jericho?
It is the sound of flowing water. Just moving. Constantly going in and out. Through your being.
Body falls back. Moving through the air. That flowing water, amidst all of the screams and unearthly sounds from this fog. You all are familiar with it. Does Alden walk closer towards the ledge?
Yes, he does.
You all see Ophelia's body fall. Land. An image that won't leave your mind for some time. There's movement. There's rushing to Ophelia's side. There's figures that are getting ready for to ready their weapons towards Alden and Rue. Matt, I'm going to let you tell us what we see and what we hear.
You said there's figures flanking Aldrin, or
No, I'm saying these guys are all like running to Ophelia. They're
yeah. I believe I just look over the side, and I'm assuming the rest of the party is looking towards me. I've dropped the facade of Alden right in front of them because I want them to know I can be anywhere. And I say to them, Your names have already been etched in the decay of the earth. In time, you will all come to crawl to me, seeking repentance. Pray I still carry a drop of love for you when that time comes. And then I will turn away and walk away from the balcony.
As we see that figure step away and turn. We see the scene go dark. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. See y'all in a couple weeks.